sa mani. Magduhan ni. Iba na eh?
Yes.
Salamat. Okay, good morning sa tanan. It's time for our MRP since 8:30 past na. Magsugod lang ta. Doon ay modules din ha, hinaot ang matag-isa na mga modules para ma-follow na to, no? Ako ang atong lesson. Of course, good morning sa tanan na to nga mga SB members, mga legislators, tanan honorables with their staff, atong vice mayor, mga staff niya, tanan mga bisita niya karon. Good morning. Sugdan nato pinagi sa pag-look up sa Ginoo sa pag-ampo. Let's pray. Almighty God and Heavenly Father, the Creator of all things, the Creator of the whole universe, the heaven and earth, the owner of our lives, and the source of our blessings. You are the one, O Lord, who preserved our lives throughout the week for sustaining us day by day with your grace and sustaining us, O God, with your blessing for meeting all our needs. And we thank you this morning for the opportunity where we can continue to learn a lesson that would benefit each one of us as we gain favor to you and to each one of us, O God. We ask you divine wisdom to be upon each one of us. We entrust to you our time together. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen. Okay, once again, good morning. Nanata sa ato ang new lesson karon. Natapos lang ato ang a wise living. Karon ang ato ang new lesson is about a fruitful life. No, ang pagka mabungahon, fruitful nga kinabuhi. Okay, so na atong paghisgutan karon. Okay, somebody said, good health is not something we can buy. No? Ang maayong panglawas dili sa kabutang nga pwede na itong paliton sa merkado. No? Wala tayong mapalit nga good health sa merkado. Pwede ta kapalit og tambal, mga vitamins, pero kanang ito nga good health, wala siya. However, it can be an extremely valuable saving accounts. So sama siya og sama siya sa ginatawag nga saving accounts nimo sa bangko. Good morning. So, ang tao nga gaamping siyang kinabuhi sa matag adlaw, naga-deposit siya, mura siya ga-deposit, no? sa iyang bank accounts. So, gaamping siya, no, wala niya i-abuse siyang kagalingon, so gina-preserve niya ang health. So, dili man nato mapalit ang good health, pero pwede nato nga may sama sa saving accounts. Okay, our lesson today is about life's wellnesses. Life's wellnesses, no, ang ginatawag nga, ang tanan nga ginatawag nga kaayuhan sa kinabuhi, wellness, no, in life. Unsa nga mga wellnesses kini siya? Una is about physical wellness. Una, kabalong taon sa 3 basic needs sa tao. Of course, food, clothes, and shelter. Muna ang 3 basic needs sa tao. Dili pwede ni og wala. No? Labi nagpagkaon. Di pwede. Okay. But kung ato ang i-trace up mga kaigsunan, no, as we study sociology unsa pa dinha, labi na sa pag-study nato sa human rights, kining 3 basic needs sa tao, every human being has the right to abundantly experience these very basic needs for physical wellness. Matag tao o human being, doon na say katungod nga ma-experience niya abundantly kining 3 basic needs sa tao. Pangutana, how to achieve mga kaigsunan. Before that, niadtong panahon sa COVID bitaw, doon ay solemnizing officer seminar by PSA dito sa Budget-wise naka-appeal ko. O during sa maong seminar, ang taga PSA province naghatag og report sa MOA. Og dito gi-inform nila pero panahon pa to ni Palma, Governor Palma, nga appeal sa top 10 ang Sibugay poorest province. Poorest. O sila mismo na alarm, no, ang taga province, no, kay appeal ang Sibugay sa poorest province. Nga naman, tungod kay pag ang mga naga-survey, no, naga-census bitaw, pag adto nila sa mga layo na nga dapit, ang mga pamilya nga naa didto, gi-interview nila, kapila mo makakaon og rice kining, no, bugas or kining kanon sa isa ka semana. Kaisa ra sila makakaon og rice sa isa ka semana. The rest is mga lagot mo na. So, naka-record yun to. Real yun to siya. So, pila ka pamilya, daghan kayong pamilya. O di, pag kuha sa percentage, naapili ko ng Sibugay. Laliman ka na, isa kasi mana, isa ra makaon sila o ka ng kanon, rice. The rest is mga lagot mo na. No? Kamanting sa buntag, kamuting kahoy sa odto, balanghoy sa gabi Pagkaugma, paggawas, unsa na. Yan, nakaluoy. O makakita ka karon sa mga charity vloggers. Katong tuwa dito sa bukid, nga mauna ilang kahimtang, nag-ingon sila, may pa ang mga vloggers kay nakahatag na tabang din, ang gobyerno, wala gyud. Subo, no? Wa man kaabot ang 4-piece dito. Ang 4-piece na araman diri noon sa daghang mga tao nga daghang makitaan. Basta diskarte lang. Dito nga luoy kayo. So mo na ilang comment, may pa mga vloggers kay nakahatod sila og nakabenepisyo ang gobyerno wa gyud kabisita dito. So ilang ang comment, di ba? And then kung mapaminawan nimo ang mga komento karon, no? Nga daghan mang membro sa 4-piece nga pobre, nga daghang pobre nga wala na membro sa 4-piece o naay membro sa 4-piece nga may magkahimtang. Gitres up, kay dool sa kasing-kasing ni kapitan. Mga issue na karon, di ba? Nan, mga kaigsuonan, ang matag human being doon ay right unta nga maka-experience sa ginatawag nga abundantly basic needs sa tao. No? Pero na-deprive sila. Ayaw sa na-issue ng katamad sa tao, no? Aside na katamad, ang isa po nga bahay, no, sa part sa government. So hinaot nga makuan po na siya no kanang matris apod. No. Kay doon na magod po ginatawag nga para sa ilang nga kwarta, uy, katunga naman lain ning abot po dito. So muna ang mga subo kay pamalandungon. Pero sayod kita, as far as human being is concerned, doon ay right ang matik-isa nga mo enjoy ini. Kung pakya silang part, nagtinamad, okay lahat na. Pero sa part sa kuan, sa Lebanese government, hinaot nga makuan pod, no kanang mahimo pod sa atong panggobyerno. Okay. Yes, paano ma-achieve ang ginatawag nga physical wellness? Of course, number one, it takes responsible, industrious, and diligent parents. No, hinalan ang isa ka ginikanan responsable, industrious o diligent sa iyahang trabaho o sa iyang panginabuhi para pag-provide sa kinahanglanon sa iyahang pamilya o sa iyahang mga anak. Kung nataw na to, ang pulong sa Ginoo, ang gisulti sa Ginoo kang Adan, katong na-ejected na sila sa kuan, na-ejected na sila sa Garden of Eden, na-vote sila sa sala. Garden of Eden, dawat limpyo sila, kaon na naman tanan. Pero pag ejected nila, mo trabaho sila o mo nagiingon. No, sa Ginoo sa kang Adan, Genesis 3:19, by the sweat of your brow, you will eat your food. No, magpasingot ka, magtrabaho ka para makakaon ka. Mo nagi-ordain sa Ginoo sa iyaha. So, sa ato usab karon, magkugi tanan nga mga diligence para pag-provide sa need sa atong pamilya tagsa. Wa bitaw nga ni ata gatrabaho ta. Para asa man ni? Para sa pag-provide sa needs sa atong family. Because our family dunay katungod ma-enjoy niya kini mga butanga. Quality food, quality education, quality sana siya kini ginatawag nga shelter kung mahimo lang, di ba? Unsay balita atong miaging semana? Kay doon na Asian Summit sa Cebu, ang slum area ging tabo ng dagang tarpaulin para di makita. Okay. Ikaduha, it takes government's concern to resolve. Unsang una nga i-resolve nga problema sa tao nga imo sa government. Kanang pag-resolve sa mga unwed marriages or unwed couples. Salamat kayo sa panahon ni Kuan, no? Nila ni Mayor Eldon Alibutan sa kang Mayor Ami hatod karon nagapadayon ang kasalan ng bayan. O katong miaging kasalan ng bayan, isa sa Kuan, isa sa nagsulti dinhi, speaker dinhi, pag-open sa ceremony sa kasalan ng bayan, ang head sa PSA director si Sir Laulaw, nagsulti siya. Ingon siya, salamat sa Ginoo. Salamat kay pinaagi ni ining kasalan ng bayan na minimize, nakuha-kuhaan ang mga illegitimate children sa ato ang munisipalidad. Grabe, no? So, usay ato ang kining mga tao, mga young people na to, no, gaminyo sila anak, wa sila kabalono nga, luoy ilang anak, illegitimate, huwag sila unahon na anak. No, so, kinahanglan po nato gitawag nga education nga na sa ilaha. Okay, unwed couple, gina-resolve sa government, ginatabangan. No? Katong 7 years nga nag-ipon na, doon ay katong to, nanay article, di ba? 34, anak. Okay, that is part of helping our constituents. Ikaduha, mga dysfunctional and disintegrated families, ginatabangan mo na, no? Ako dito sa kuan, sa shelter, drop center. Karon under renovation dito sa veterans, to karon dito sa Tiayon sa Bago. No, mga disintegrated nga mga pamilya dito, mga kuan, grabe mga iluoy ka mga kaigsunan, pagkaluoy no? Nga tungod anang mga kuan, tungod anang mga panghitabo no, ang mga abuse, grabe kayong abuse nagakahitabo sa mga kabataan. O na dito mga gi-abuse, no, mga bata 9 years old, 10 years old, ipang-abuse silang mga stepfather, ang uban biological pag-yun, gapanglingo ka. Why? Because of dysfunctional, no, and disintegrated family. Okay. Ang ikatulo is have a regular subsidy. Okay. So, sa ato diri sa local government, lagi mga kuano na mga subsidies ani. Mga pila ka percent para sa panginabuhi sa tao, di ba? Kanang subsidy dili nang ayuda. Kanang subsidy nga regular kayod siya. no? Subsidy para sa agriculture, sa pagtabang sa mag-uuma. No? Panahon sa init, di sila katanom o sa subsidy nga naa sa government. Pagtaas sa gasolina na to, niabot og 130 ang litro, ang krudo, na subsidy ang government, kagihatag. Na ba? Mura naman siguro. Pag mahal sa bugas, na po'y subsidy sa bugas, di ba, nga itong barato, tag 20. Oh, that's good. Unta nga makuhaan pag-iod, no? Nang ma-improve pag-iod kaayo. Kaya nga naman, every human being, doon ay right nga ma-enjoy niya ang wellness, labi na sa 3 basic needs sa tao. Okay. Yes, physical wellness. Ikaduha, character wellness. Character na to. How to achieve sa character wellness? Una, home, atong panimalay. Unsa man day atong panimalay? Ang atong panimalay gitawag siya nga CMC. It means Character Molding Center. Ang atong balay, no, atong house, dili house, home. Ang atong home, Character Molding Center. Bali pasabot, diha gihubog, diha gi-mold ang kinaiya sa atong anak, pinaagi sa ato ang pag-train sa iya. Nga mugawas siya, no? Mugawas niya sa syudad, moingon ang mga tao nga, buot na bata, ano kasi ning anak? Ha? Maayong pagka-mold sa iyang karakter. Kay maayo ang gitawag nga nindot ang panimalay. Okay. So ma-achieve ang character wellness, naa sa panimalay mga kaigsuonan. That's the essence of a home. And then, ang basic teaching about God, magakahitabo aktual sa panimalay. Nga ang gilikanan mismo, maigatulo silang anak mahitungod sa Dios, no, naa ka na mahitabo sa panimalay. Gani, Proverbs 22 verse 6, ingon pa, train up a child in the way he should go. When he is old, he will not depart from it. No? Parental responsibility. Ang pag-bring up sa anak ngadto sa dalan sa Dios. Okay, character wellness. Asa pa, paano ma-achieve ang character wellness? Ikalawa sa school. Dapat ang caption sa school, unsa man, the heart of education is the education of the heart. Ang sentro sa edukasyon, heart, character, dili dire. Kaya kung dire, hambog. Pag-graduate niya, hambog. Pero dire, humility. Nagiging virtue niya. Ano? Okay. O sa may obserbasyon na to, karon makaigsunan. Atong obserbasyon ba? Moagri ka ba ni ini? The increase of knowledge of our children is along with good character. Agree or disagree? Ang pag-increase sa knowledge sa itong mga anak through education, along with character, good character, nagsabay ba po ang character? Good character sa itong mga anak, sa mga kabataan? Is, ako din kisulat, umauba pa ba ng subject karon? GMRC, Good Manners and Right Conduct subject. Kung saan namin ngalan sa karon. Naapa ba sa school karon? Hinaot ka na apa, di ba? Ang school, dili lang kay para mahimo kang professional o disente, apan ka lang ma-refine ko ang imong character. Nga naman nga, adahan may daghang mga activism movements, rampant man sa mga universities. Nga ka na? O ang subo pamalandongon, ang UP nga government school, grabe naman yun noon, mga leftist noon, ng kadaghanan dito. Government school ha, pero ang activities against government. Di mo reconcile ba, no? Nga naman na siya. O diya sa school usab, daghang mga activities. Ako'y pangutana, does fraternity build up good character? O kadto na yung mga fraternity na o wala. Sa inyong pagunahon na ang fraternity ba nag-build up og mayong character? Nga nandun na may issue of hazing. So, gi-raise na siya nga pangutana kay ang school dapat mauni. Pero ang actual karon hitabo unsa man siya ang school gyud. Is it nag-contribute sa pag-refine sa karakter sa tao? So, hinaw ta ang pinaka-goal, mga kaigsuonan. Why? Because we talk about wellness sa tao, di lang sa isa ka area apan as a whole, no? Wellness iyang pagkatao. And then, thirdly is about spiritual wellness. How to achieve? Naghihapon sa panimalay. Og mao kini mga kaigsunan. Ang evangelism and discipleship dapat mahitabo sa balay. Akong iyon kahina, diya panimalay, ang basic teaching about God mahitabo sa balay. But pasabot pod, ang evangelism and discipleship mahitabo sa balay. Ang buti pasabot, ang ginikanan maoy evangelist sa ilang kagalayong anak, sila magtudlo. Kinsa ang Ginoo o sa pag-angkon sa kaluwasan. Sila magtudlo. O sila po ay magtudlo sa mag-disciple silang mga anak nga kaning faithful sila nga magasimba, no? Kaya dili pwede ingon anak ka, nak simba na anak ba? Simba mo uy. Nya ikaw wa kay simba-simba. Wa kay moral authority. So, ikaw maoy evangelist, ikaw po mismo maoy discipler sa imong anak. Nga naman, to achieve spiritual wellness. And spiritual growth, og mao ni ato ang kuan mo ni pinaka-importante kanang mo growth na ba spiritually. Because si Jesus Christ, Luke 2:52, Jesus grow in wisdom and stature, balance. Favor with God and favor with men. Balance good, no? So, sa ato apod, sa ato mga anak, diya sa panimalay, ang spiritual growth characterized by love for God, fear of God, praising God, adoring God, worshiping God, respecting God. So, muna spiritual wellness sa panimalay. Of course, ang ikaduha, atong church, asa ka man nabilong nga church. Anyone who does not have church membership is an orphan. No, ang tao nga walay church membership, spiritually orphan siya. So, kanang literal nga orphan, asa gapoyo? No na mga street kids, di ba? So, spiritually po, kung ikaw wala kay spiritual membership, you are spiritually orphan. So, looy kayo, imagine, di ba? So, dapat doon na kay church membership. O pag-serve sa Ginoo dito faithfully, kung asa ka na belong. Kaya nga naman, ang atong church, kitawag na siya nga spiritual shelter. Nato, spiritual shelter. So, physical wellness, character wellness, and spiritual wellness. Familiar mo sa kanta sa asin nga, gising na kaibigan ko? Familiar ko siguro tano, katong mga kuan diha, no? Katong mga labi na kaedad nako diha, katong mga 50s, 60s diha. Sa second stanza, ang isulti nga, kay sarap ng umaga lalo na't ikaw ay gising. Tanghali ay maligaya lalo na't ikaw ay may makakain. Ang gabi ay mapayapa kung mahal sa buhay ay kapiling. Kung sana siya, wellness. Wellness. Kanang life's wellness na, nagsulti. Kung ingana man yung wellness sa tao, then, balik na sa first stanza. Ginawa mo na ba ang bagay na dapat mong ginawa? Nindot kayo, no? Ang mga minsay nga na sa awit, kanang real talk ba? No? Kanindot kayo sa buntag, lalo pag makakamata ka, hoy, salamat sa bagong kinabuhi, Lord. Kapasalamat, ana. Murag hindi nakapasalamat, no? Kay murag ordinary naman lang, routinary na lang. Pero kanang nakamata ka, bakit ako nga blessing? Tanghali ay maligaya, lalo na't ikaw ay makakain, food, kakaon ka. Kanya mahal sa buhay ay kapiling diha sa kagabihon sa pagtulog na. That is wellness of life. O ang Ginoo pod ay ni nagadesire diha kadimo kanatong tanan. So that is why we have to look up sa Ginoo, mo depend sa Ginoo kay kini mga butanga ato ning ma-achieve. Basta mo trust ta sa iya og mosulod ta siyang procedure. O say procedure sa Ginoo, Matthew 6:33. Seek first His kingdom and His righteousness, and all these things, kining mga material things, shall be added unto you. Wellness. Pero kung unahon nato pagpangita ang atong kaugalingong butang, atong kaugalingong agenda, Unya madiglik na to ang spiritual trouble. That's why do not gisulti, do not major the minor and do not minor the major. Ang major nga butang nga spiritual, mo na i-major. Kining minor nga kining needs na to, sagdi lang, kay ang Ginoo ray bahala na. Ingo siya, shall be added unto you. So kabalo na tano, sige tawa nga wellness in life, Matthew 6:33, ana ra di ay. Unahon na to ang Ginoo. Ihatag na tong sa iya, og siya ga-look out sa atong need. And we experience wellness sa kinabuhi. Balance pa, tanan, spirit, physical, sa karakter nato o sa ato ang itawag nga spiritual life kanang favor with God bitaw. Kung favor with God mong ta, automatic favor with man na siya. Automatic mo na vertical God, favor with God, access nimo sa Ginoo o ang imong horizontal, so that's the true meaning of the cross. Vertical access, relationship nimo sa Ginoo, followed by horizontal, your relationship with men. Smooth gud na siya. Kung strong na siya, that is wellness sa kinabuhi. So hinaot nga, isa sa atong mga ginatawag nga focus o mga conscious bitaw ta, kanang gitawag nga wellness atong kinabuhi. Kung well ang ato ang life, manakod ta, kung contagious ta ngadto sa uban. No? So himo na to ato ang kuan. No? Kung ato ang kuan ang view sa kadtong pandemic sa una nga grabe kayo nga di makatakot, no, kuan dayon sa kini nga time ang ato ang character, spiritual character dapat contagious ta, manakod ang atong maayong pamatasan. Kung maikag pamatasan diha, takdi ko be, takdi ko be, so uban-uban ka dito para matakdan ka, di ba? So that wellness sa kinabuhi, ma-achieve na to. Dili ni siya suntok sa buwan, realistic ni siya. Basta, no, atong sundon ang mga itaw ka instructions gikan sa pulong sa Ginoo. Okay, so hinaot nga doon na tayo something na-learn this morning. Gawas kung doon ay mga ikadugang ika-contribute din ha. No, nga mga insights. No. Gwapo mo gano'n tayo reaction unta. Kaso lang limited atong time, no? Dire. Ini, basig konsyal ibol diha doon ay kadugang. Sige. So, hinaot nga by the grace of God, as we follow the instructions of God, may experience po na ito ang ginawag nga fruitfulness sa kinabuhi. Magmabungahon ang ato ang kinabuhi. No, makita ang inner and outer nga mga fruit na ito, no, sa ato ang kinabuhi. Ampo ta, thank you Lord sa lesson among na-learn this morning. Salamat Ginoo kay ikaw pag-istorya ka namo, naga-challenge ka namo. Thank you Lord kay una sa tanan, it is your desire nga ma-experience namo Lord ang maayong kinabuhi. Gani sa diyang nakasala kami, naghatag og solusyon kami ma-reconcile din kanimo. Tabangi kami Lord una sa among pamilya, among mga silingan, tanang tao Ginoo nga ma-enjoy, ma-experience niya ang kinitawag nga wellness sa kinabuhi. Labi na Lord ay mong pag-provide sa 3 basic needs Ginoo. Namo Lord, mao ang food, mao Ginoo ang clothes, mao ang shelter. Siguro Lord kami, ang among pagkaon Lord nang hinubra Ginoo. Pero daghang pamilya Ginoo nga walay pagkaon. Di man may makaadto sa ilaha Lord, makahatod na sa ilang mga dapit. Apan Lord, ikaw na po'y bahala Lord nga gamiton nimo ang mga tao Ginoo nga pag makatabang adto sa ilaha. Og labos na Lord sa among government, tabangi sila Ginoo nga hatdan og serbisyo Ginoo kining mga tao Ginoo. Sometimes Lord, daghan kami og mga criticisms sa among panggobyerno, pero kami pag-ampo kanila Ginoong Dios. Busa karon Ginoo, nag-aampo kami nga imong tabangan ang amuang government from national down to local. Nga ang amo Ginoong mga kababayan na askalisod matabangan sila Ginoo. Kami mismo Lord, gamita kami nga mahimong blessing ngadto kanila. Bless Lord Padayon kami sa among trabaho, matag adlaw, alang sa needs sa among family, ikaw mag-bless nini, o tanan mo gina mga sources of living. Tanan mga sources of living, Ginoo, sa mga ipilinyos, Lord, ikaw magapanalagin, magpadagaya niini. O Lord, labas sa tanan, i-remind kami, Ginoo, nga dili lamang material nga butang, ang among kinahanglan apan spiritual usab, Ginoo. Nga maging conscious ug aware kami kanimo ug moalagad kanimo, Ginoo, sa matag adlaw. Ibo imong panalangin, Lord, kanamong tanan, Ginoo, padayon sa tibok LGU family ug sa tanan, Ginoo, nga mga ipilinyos, O Lord, hinaut imong divine protection, ihatag mo kanamo matag adlaw ug gabi, ug imong abundant blessings usab, Lord, for your glory and honor. This all we pray in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Maayong buntag sa tanan, and God bless.
Assalamualaikum. Bagay. Buat mo gyapon. Ay. Yep. Ha? Pwede po. Sige. Ako na lang mo announce. Magpa-meeting mo sa mga ako tanawon ron si naabas.
Yung Hello? Okay na? I would like to request the members of the Sangguniang Bayan to please rise together with our visitors and our SB staff as we welcome the Sangguniang Bayan is together with our Honorable Presiding Officer, Honorable Vice Mayor Annabel Kamat and our Secretary Estelita Igia.
Good morning. Our 44th regular session is hereby called to order.
Okay, good morning to everyone. Welcome to the 44th regular session. Present for today's regular session, Madam Chair, are the following: the Honorable Vice Mayor Annabel Oligario, Honorable Glenn Ayan Sabihon, Honorable Sharif Mazin Hasim, Honorable Dianne Cataluña, Honorable Eric Alibutdan,
Present.
Honorable Janelle Bordner Andalahaw,
Present.
Honorable Elias Dangpalan, Honorable Joel Ebol, Honorable Alberto Alcoriza Jr.,
Present.
Honorable Trixie Mil Palalon,
Present.
Honorable Roy Andy Oligario, and Honorable Alapid Mohammed. On record, there are 11 members and quorum.
Yes, Madam Chair. Thank you. Good morning. Upon hearing the declaration of the Secretariat that we are in quorum, I therefore move, Madam Chair, to approval of the order of business, Madam Chair.
A second.
Second, Madam Chair.
Visitors hour.
Okay, visitors hour. Madam Chair, I have not received any visitor slip so far. So therefore, wala mong go slip. Anyway, despite in the absence of a visitor slip, but I think we have a visitor here, fresh from Canada. And I therefore move to suspend the rules, Madam Chair, to accommodate our very own Dr. Agbayani to share to us his trip to Canada. My motion, Madam Chair.
And a second for the suspension of the
Second, Madam Chair.
seconded.
Thank you, sir, and good morning to each and everyone, to our distinguished honorable members of the Sangguniang Bayan, and to our lovely Vice Mayor, ma'am. Good morning. So I'm here today to just take the opportunity to have a certain courtesy call, at the same time a time of gratitude for being able to finish my study leave or grant in the University of Calgary in Canada. So I was there from the period of January 6 to April 30 with the, of course, with the permission of the local government unit of Ipil through the Sangguniang Bayan through a resolution. And at this time, I would like just to express my gratitude and a courtesy call back to my home institution, work in the Municipal Health Office. So my time in the University of Calgary it's been a humbling experience, at the same time a nourishing one in terms of my professional growth in the medical health professions, educations, taking up my master's through partnership with the Ateneo de Zamboanga University School of Medicine. And through this grant, I was able to be exposed to the learning institutions as well as the different healthcare systems that they have in Canada, no? So nakita nako didto, balik tag Bisaya, nakita nato didto kung unsa ka nindot ang ilahang they value education, at the same time ilahang healthcare system in Canada. So it will be part of the background puhon in the future of making some policies and some programs that we can adapt here sa ato as in the Philippine context of setting of our healthcare. And in line with that, I would also like to read to you the appreciation and gratitude of the institution where I did my study leave at the University of Calgary. So allow me to read a certificate of appreciation coming from them as well, benefiting our institution. So University of Calgary Certificate of Appreciation is proudly presented to the office of the Sangguniang Bayan Municipality of Ipil in grateful recognition of your generous support in enabling Dr. Earl Fares Martin Agbayani to further the pursuit of his career development as visiting student researcher at the Indigenous, Local, and Global Health Sciences Center, University of Calgary, Alberta, Canada, for the period of January 6, 2026 to April 30, 2026. Your commitment to empowering individuals through education and professional growth has made a significant impact, opening pathways for advancement, learning, and meaningful contribution to the community. Your gesture reflects your dedication to fostering excellence and investing in the potential of your employees in your institution. Through your encouragement and trust, you have helped empower individuals to expand their knowledge, enhance their skills, and contribute meaningfully to their community of practice and beyond. The University of Calgary wishes to express sincere appreciation for your dedication to advancing education and investing in human potential. Given this 20th day of April 2026 at the University of Calgary, Alberta, Canada, signed Dr. Dianne L, MD, FRCP, Professor of Medicine and Associate Dean, Indigenous Local and Global Health, Cumming School of Medicine, University of Calgary. So, kani po siya akong i-bilin and i-present, I think, with the Secretariat sa SBS, a sign of gratitude also coming from the university. So, and again, thank you for the opportunity to have studied for a 4-month period in the University of Calgary. So, dagang salamat kaninyo, ma'am. Sir.
Welcome back. Thank you, Doc. Thank you po sa pasalubong, Doc.
Thank you very much, Dr. Agbayani. And Madam Chair, I think our local disaster risk reduction management officer is also present.
Wala man.
Okay, so
Okay.
our LDRMO is also acknowledged.
Good morning, our presiding officer, ma'am, and the August body. Just in connection to our resolution, the local DRM resolution last April 21, 2026 for the utilization of our local DRM trust fund. Last session, I was unable to attend, and then the resolution was being referred to the committee. But I just want to emphasize the items gamaoy gastusan sa ato ang local DRM trust fund. First is the procurement of water tanker amounting to 4 million pesos. Ang ug makita ninyo karon natay duha ka water tanker, the 16,000 liters capacity and the 4,000 liter capacity. Ang kanang 16,000 liter capacity is panahon pa na ni Seraco. Panahon pa ni Seraco, and the 4,000 liter capacity is panahon ni Ma'am Vice Mayor, 10 years. Karon is gasigi na jud siya gaguba. Nagsige na sa guba, then ug lantaw na mo ang mga request na mo for the repair and maintenance is grabe na gud, no? Tinaghan na. So it was decided and proposed sa local DRM council kinahanglan na ta mag-procure og water tanker. Actually daghag na mga responses nato sa fire incident, especially dito sa Kapitolyo nga atong water tanker kas-alang naka-refill og tubig sa ato mga fire trucks, kay pagbalik nato dili na siya mobomba. So inana, so mo nang need kayo nato to procure another water tanker. Next one is the lifter or the boom truck with katuang naa siya katong butanganan og murag man basket, no? Inani ang nahitabo daghan mig mga kining response, especially kanang na mga vehicles nga malubong, na mga vehicles nga mahulog sa mga pangpang, then dili mi ka dali-dali og tangtang sa ilaha tungod kay wala mi lifter, wala mi kini nga boom truck. So maupo niya ang amuhang need. Daw na ay boom truck ang Municipal Engineering's Office, pero paano po dili na po din ana ka gubaon na, no? Gubaon dili na kaguyod. So it was proposed also for the utilization for the procurement of a lifter amounting to 4 million pesos. And then another item is the traffic signages, which we emphasize that it must be reflectorized, no? Sama sa suggestion last session. So amounting to 90,000 pesos for the traffic signages, additional traffic signages. And also the traffic barricade amounting to 90,000 pesos, which per traffic barricade nag-cost siya og 10,000 pesos. Personal PPE for our responders, though for 14 lang ni ang matagaan sa pagkakaroon tungod sa limited nga budget. Kining personal PPE sa ato ang mga responders gikan sa CAP, kining ilahang type A uniform, sinina, pants and shoes mo ni gastusan sa ato ang personal PPE. And it is in connection with the proposal of our municipal mayor nga i-end up na gid nato ang 911. So kinahanglan ang ato ang mga responders po is presentable sa ilahang mga uniform. And lastly is the radio communication radios nga amounting to 80,000, 8,000 per unit. Pulo lang ni siya. Initially ihatag ni siya sa mga barangays nga katong wala pay radio, kay it was approved man ang ato ang establishment of the barangay EOC. So in help sa ilaha nga strengthen ang emergency operation center sa matag barangay, ato as lang isuhan og radio para sa ato ang proper communication and coordination. So far that's all for the items listed nga i-procure nato gamit ang atong local diarrhea trust fund. Yes po.
Na naman siguro ay budget.
So ako lang gi-emphasize ang mga items kay na-question man last time. Ang per item, ang presyo, pila-pila ka buok. So ako lang gi-explain diri.
Although yesterday, Madam Chair, we also had a committee meeting, and it was Committee on Appropriations, chaired by Honorable Ayan Sabihon. And it was the Municipal Treasurer's Office representative clearly manifested that as much as possible, we do not intend to spend everything what is in the total amount of the funds available para dili masirado ang ato ang account.
Yes sir. Mao pod ako ang gusto i-emphasize kay ang first nga resolution is amounting to 8,430,000. So we reduce the amount because of that reason nga kinahanglan dili maubos sa 30,000 atong maintaining balance para dili ma-close ang account. That is why ang amount na lang dito ni is 8.4 million for the trust fund po.
That's good. But I think in yesterday's meeting, we tried to secure the list of properties that we are about to acquire with corresponding amount as much as possible.
I-attach na mo, dala na mo sa...
Yes,
okay.
Madam Chair, naka-itemize na na po ng mga prices diri.
It's in your office already.
That's why niyan nila sir mo naron pod ma-explain pod niya.
Okay.
Para
Sige.
may balaan po sa tanan.
Yes, well noted, Madam Chair.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank
Madam
you.
Chair.
Yes.
Madam
Honorable
Chair.
Sabihon.
This is
Honorable Ebon.
this is another concern, Madam Chair. May I take this opportunity to ask the LDRRMO. Sir, may I ask what's the manner of using the quick response fund? Because I believe we or the barangays have a problem. For example, ug dunay mga for example sunog nahitabo sa barangay, then it only involves a little percent of the constituents affected, whereby they cannot use right away their quick response fund.
Thank you, Sir Ebol. That's true, no? Ang quick response fund can be utilized only if there is a declaration of state of calamity, and that declaration of state calamity has its guidelines. No? 20% of the total population is affected, 15% of the livelihood is affected. Ang gina-advise na ko ana sa ilaha, sir, is to put an allocation which is welfare goods allocation dito sa ilang 70% kaya pwede nila gamiton if in case na ay ginagmay nga mga calamities. Same sa ato din sa LGU, sir, naatay allocation nga welfare goods nga if na ay mga ginagmay nga calamity, ginagmay lang ang mga maapektuhan, naa dayon tay ikahatag, no? For example dito sa Makilas, ana dayon nga day naghatag tag wansak nga rice, na mga balde, na mga katong dali-dali na magamit, habol, banig, gitagaan dayon nato sila. So that is the welfare goods nga allocation nga pwede dayon nimo magamit aside from the quick response fund. Opo.
That is part of the 70%.
Yes po, oo, sir. Mao na akong gina-advise, ginabalik-balik yun ako na sa ilaha nga dapat ang barangay mag-allocate mo welfare goods para og na yung mga ginagmay nga tabanganan ninyo na dayon mo makuha. Kay dili dayon makuha nato ang QRF, ang quick response fund. Oo.
So that's the common observation of the ABC meeting yesterday. Sayang daw kayo nga na sila'y pundo dayon because of that requirements QRF dili nila magamit right away ang ilahang budget sa barangay. So through that recommendation of yours sa to
Welfare goods.
To allocate
Welfare goods. Welfare goods.
welfare goods,
Opo.
part of the 70%.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you po.
Wala na? Okay, thank you, Raymond. Wala na.
Thank you for the visit, Sir LDRRMO. And our next visitor, Madam Chair, is from the Municipal Agriculture's Office. He wants to give us an update on the BFAR's fuel subsidy program. So, acknowledging Mr. Daryl Mejos.
To our presiding officer, Honorable Oligario, to our floor leader, Honorable Alcoriza, and to our distinguished SB members, and to the SB staff and sa visitors nato karon, mayong buntag. I would like to give an update regarding the BFAR's fuel subsidy program nga na ato ang naisgutan last month, and as of today na-receive na nato ang 119 fuel cards from BFAR. So out of 126 out of the 145 fuel cards, naapay 19 na for KYC, and we are working on it already, and ma-release ra pud to siya tanan. And as sa amuang nakuha ni Sir Dennis, perhaps next week, sir, maka-target ta og ceremonial distribution para magamit sa to ang Fisher Folk. And in addition to that po, we have I think mga around 560 or 570 beneficiaries para sa ito ang presidential assistance for farms and fisher folk, for fisher folk alone. And dili pa siya ma-release this week since unahon man ang sa corn and sa rice farmers, pero within this month is target siya na ma-release pod. And also, I would like to grab this opportunity tanong pod to give an update regarding sa atong resolution nga ato ang gi-free or gi-suspend nato ang collection sa fisheries charges, including sa boat and gears, no? We were able to register 364 fishing boats from the 10 coastal barangays of our municipality po. And we are still ongoing gihapon ang ato ang registration po. So far, Madam Chair, kato lang ako ang mahatag nga update.
Okay, thank you, Darren. It's a pleasure of the August body. Do you have any question?
Madam Chair, you mentioned about, at the end of your statement, you mentioned about the successful registration of fishing boats
Yes, sir.
in the municipality of Ipil. That totals to
64 as of today.
364. How is it compared to last year?
Layo kay difference, sir. I think last year, including sa new and renewal na lang ta sa mga 120, I guess. And now, naabot ta og 360, and I believe na apay gusto mag-register and wala lang
Because-
nakapas.
Is it because we are giving it for free?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. I think, Madam Chair, it's very important whether there's a payment or it's for free. Ang importante nga ma-register ang
Yes.
ato ang mga fisher folks. So this is an indication that a lot of fisher folks did not register in the previous years considering of the amount
Yes, sir.
that entails in the registration. However, this year, because of the free registration, they came out in the open.
Yes,
So I think this is one way of I would like suggest that this we will try to continue this program. Anyway, pila raman po ng ilang registration, we give it free to them na.
Yes, sir.
Oh, as our help to our fisher folks.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Darren.
Thank you, ma'am.
Honorable Cataluña.
Madam Chair, sir, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Muna lang ba ni Ud ang is this the same concern sa katong 33 unverified or 25 unverified
Yes,
accounts?
I think yes po, ma'am.
Um,
From last time po na 30 plus, now 19 na lang.
Okay,
And
that's good.
ongoing gihapon namong pag-follow up sa USSC and pag-inform sa mga unverified pa para mahurot na yun og hatag na to tanan.
Yes. How is the kanang reconciliation with the DSWD assistance?
Yung sa DSWD, ma'am, is ongoing pa po ang amuang sa USSC kay katulad na conflict. Pero sama sa ilang gihimo sa uban, like mga regular clients, ilaha lang gamit ang course, ang ilahang naman kasi ginahatag nga number si USSC ug mao lang to ilang gigamit. Isa po si DSWD and si BFAR na igihatag nga two numbers, different numbers. Ang gamito na lang is katong gihatag jud ni BFAR para dili na matandog ang isa. Then gina-email lang nila sa central office, ma'am, para ma-process na po dayon. Nga to ang ilang process po.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair, this is not in relation to what we have discussed this time, but anyway, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask Mr. Mejos, considering that he's already here with us, what is now the status of our Fresh Fish Pond program that we are implementing in Barangay Doña Josefa?
Thank you, sir. Last 2 weeks ago po, miadto ta sa Bagaluba Freshwater Fish Hatchery, located there sa Bagalupa, Labangan, and we were able to acquire 3,000 fry to be developed into breeders. So di man siya pwede travel kasi pag breeders, sir, kay stressful sa isda. So naa na karon sa atoang area, and although wala mi budget sa among office, amo na lang kuha ni Sir Nelson nga from our own pockets na lang sa for the meantime. And ang amuhang kuha na mo karon, sir, is sa pagkakaroon actually di pa jud ta magproblema sa feeds tungod kay gagmay lang man and fry mash, very minimal amount lang man atong ginapakaon. Pero siguro 2 months from now, dira na ta magproblema kay dagko naman og konsumo ng atong isda. And also murag manginahanglan na pud ta og mga hose, something, mga gamit na kinahanglan nato, including oxygen tanks, ang ato ang mga plastic cellophanes and all. Tapos siguro, sir, mag-realign lang siguro may if ever na pa may available nga budget sa office, or we could maybe outsource from laing nga sources para pangayo ta og materials po.
In relation to that, Mr. Mejos, the other sources that you are talking about, I'd like to inform you and even this August body that when I attended the test signing of MOA in Cabasalan, I think 2 sessions ago, of course, I happened to meet with our provincial director of TESDA. And while we were talking, he introduced to me even our program in the fish pond, fresh fish, there is now a new technology that can, a TESDA can help us. So I'd like to inform you that tomorrow, the TESDA director, Mr. Ampong, will be coming to the Sangguniang Bayan office for a meeting with this representation, and I am inviting some other members. Kung pwede mong makakuyog ugma in the morning at 9 in the morning tomorrow, Director Ampong will be here, and we will be talking a lot of things because TESDA is willing to help us, and of course, this is also to improve our, Madam Chair, our Ipil Technological Center. So, ang TESDA, mutabang sa atuan niya na, we will convert that into a training and assessment center. So, it's going to be an additional income for the municipality of Ipil. So, with that, makatabang kaita. So, tomorrow, please make yourself available at 9 o'clock in the morning because we will be having a meeting with the TESDA Director, Mr. Ampong. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Noted.
Yes, and also our ITTC manager, of course, I have already informed him, Madam Chair, yesterday, that we will be having a meeting with our TESDA Director tomorrow. So for those other members, I am inviting you to be with me tomorrow, 9 o'clock in the morning, here at the Sangguniang Bayan office. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair, finally, may I ask Mr. Mejos, when will be the distribution of the fuel subsidy card?
I'll just be coordinating with Sir Eric, sir, and also Sir Dennis para ma-set po nato ang final date of ceremonial na to.
Okay, just inform us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
That's it?
Okay?
Okay. Thank you, Darren. Okay.
Sige. After Darrell, I think, Madam Chair, we can move forward with our session, considering that we do not have any additional visitor, Madam Chair.
Wala na? Privilege shower na. Back to order ba? Back to order. Okay. Privilege shower. Who wants to have the privilege shower? Wala, Joe. No one. Okay, let's proceed to the reading and approval of the minutes of the previous session. Hindi ka kasi nagtasang kamay. Hindi na. Na ano ako? Nasilaw ako sa ano mo. Sa kagwapuhan mo. Okay, go ahead. Honorable Nakpala.
Okay, to the Honorable Presiding Officer, Honorable Annabel Oligario, in my fellow legislators, visitors, staffs, in lahat po, magandang umaga sa ating lahat. As Chairman of the Committee on Transportation, I have the privilege to report before this august body the updates regarding the recent bridge inspection conducted along Taway, Guituan Road by the Department of Public Works and Highways Regional Office 9 in the Department of Public Works and Highway District Engineering Office, led respectively by Engineer Jihad and Engineer Andalahaw. Kasama ko po rin dito si Konsehal Jong Alcoriza and Honorable Janil Andalahaw. On April 8, 2026, the Department Works and Highway Region 9 Maintenance Team, headed by Engineer Jihad, arrived at the Guituan Bridge to conduct an inspection and assessment of the bridge durability and load capacity. The activity was conducted in coordination with the DPWH, District Office Ipil, and Local Government Unit of Ipil in relation to the Municipal Ordinance on the truck ban within the downtown area of Ipil. The following are the significant findings and recommendations of the inspection team. It was learned that the steel bridge was constructed under the SOPAD, Zone of Peace and Development Program, during the administration of former President Gloria Macapagal Arroyo. The project was directly implemented by the SUPAD administrator for the beneficiaries within the Zamboanga Peninsula. No turnover records were found at the DPWH regional office. Hence, there is need to secure the turnover in construction records to determine when and how the bridge was constructed, as well as to obtain the necessary structural data in analysis. The current assessment indicates that the bridge remains passable. However, due to its age and the observed deflection, a more detailed inspection is necessary before its load capacity can be finalized. Some portions of the bridge exhibit minor deflections, while certain sections are already in poor condition. This do not immediately compromise the primary structural integrity of the bridge. Signs of wear and tear were observed, particularly on the portion of the bridge approaches, which have already deteriorated, considering that the bridge has been in service for several years. The final load rating of the bridge cannot yet be declared safe pending a complete structural and analysis and verification of all supporting documents. Although the bridge is presently considered passable, it is already an aging structure with observable minor deflection. Therefore, no final road rating should be issued until a comprehensive inspection and structural analysis are completed. Completion of all necessary records and close coordination among concerned offices are essential in determining whether the bridge requires repair, retrofitting, or full replacement. Proposed technical remedies includes corrective grading of the bridge approaches, elevating approach sections to prevent vehicles from reaching critical structural parts, replacement of damaged steel plates, or localized strengthening in the use of software-based structural analysis to accurately determine the bridge load capacity. In this regard, the inspection team has committed to furnish the committee with a copy of the final assessment and inspection report for the proper disposition of the municipal ordinance on the track ban. Thank you, Madam Chair. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Magandang umaga.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Honorable Dangpalan. Honorable Alcoriza.
Thank you, Madam Chair. My sincerest good morning greetings to the Honorable Presiding Officer, Honorable Annamel C. Oligario, to my colleagues in the Legislative Office of the Local Government Unit of Ipil, the members of the Secretariat, of course, headed by our Secretary, Madam Lalay, to the staff of the Sangguniang Bayan, co-government employees, visitors, people of the Municipality of Ipil, my warmest greetings to all of you. Madam Chair, I rise today in the occasion of a privilege to express first of all my sincerest thanks to the Sangguniang Bayan of Ipil for the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity given to me to attend to the recently concluded the Philippine League of Local Budget Officers Incorporated, PhilBO Incorporated Annual National Convention held last April 21st to 23rd, 2026 in Davao City. In fact, I was the only member of the Sangguniang Bayan, of course, regular members of the Sangguniang Bayan, but also in the PhilBO convention was our Honorable Trixie Palalon, our SK chairman. Madam Chair, one important topic discussed by the Department of Budget and Management, or DBM, during the convention was the Executive Order number 103, Series of 2025, amending Executive Order number 138, Series of 2021, which was signed by President Ferdinand Marcos, the transition period for the full implementation of devolution of certain functions of the executive branch to the local government units, or the LGUs. First, it dealt with how LGUs like Ipil, of course, we are enjoying right now the impact of the Mandanas Garcia ruling by the Supreme Court, whereby LGUs Sa pagkakaroon, National Tax Allotment NTA for LGUs was expanded from the Bureau of Internal Revenue BIR taxes kaniadto to include all other national taxes and duties collected by the BIR, the Bureau of Customs and other collecting agencies of the government. The ruling resulted in a higher NTA, of course, which is equally distributed to provinces, cities, municipalities like Ipil, and barangays starting fiscal year 2022 to fund full some of the devolved services. In 2022 alone, Madam Chair, more than 185 billion pesos of taxes collected were shared by the local government units as additional budget. And this is according to the data presented by the DBM in their presentation during the PhilBo. With this increment, Madam Chair, the DBM is expecting that LGUs will be ready to absorb such devolution program and come up with a transition plan in coordination with the national government agencies. Meanwhile, DBM also clarified that a lot of local government units in the Philippines are still very dependent from the national tax allocations or NTAs, and failure in many ways in maximizing its power to generate local revenues. In fact, DBM also noted that there are LGUs, I hope that we are not included in this, which are operating at a loss, most especially in their respective local economic enterprise that are oftentimes backed up by the outdated revenue codes. Is our revenue code of Ipil outdated? It's up for you to answer. Upon hearing those inputs, Madam Chair, during the PhilBo convention, I was of course reminded of our own local government unit of Ipil. Naghunahuna lang ko unsay nagapanghitabo. Secondly, I was struck by that outdated revenue code as the culprit of low local revenue collection because that is what is Ipil siguro as of this time. Secondly, aside from outdated revenue code, there are also a lot of lost opportunities to collect revenues for LGU Ipil. One good example, Madam Chair, is the failure to collect fully by the local economic enterprise the expected output from the fresh fish trading in the Ipil public market. And I am thankful to Honorable Joel Abel for doing a lot of things, especially in this matter, Madam Chair. Above all this, I am seeing a light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. My salute to the Committee on Market of this Sangguniang Bayan, headed by our colleague, Honorable Joel Abel. Thank you, sir, for always exploring a lot of things, and even to the other members of the committee to improve the business climate at the Ipil public market. And of course, Honorable Ramses Troy D. Oligario, for having an open-minded attitude towards almost every aspect of governance. Of course, my second salute goes out to the other members of the SB of Ipil for always there, supporting the committee of all the things that we are doing in the Sangguniang Bayan of Ipil. My only hope for the committee, Madam Chair, to which I also belong as Vice Chairman, is to consider immediately introducing some amendments to an already outdated revenue code, and for sure our LGU Ipil will somehow get out from too much dependence from NTAs. Madam Chair, a pleasant good morning to all of us. Mabuhay ang lungsod sa Ipil. Good morning. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Alcoriza. Anyone? Okay, back to order. Let's go to the reading and approval of the minutes of the previous session.
Madam Chair, considering that we are given the copies of the minutes, so I move to dispense the reading, the actual reading of the minutes of the previous session, Madam Chair.
And a second?
Second, Madam Chair.
Seconded.
Madam Chair, I therefore move for the approval of the minutes of the previous session.
And a second?
I second, Madam Chair.
Seconded by Honorable Palanon. Reference of business, Madam Secretary.
Okay, for the reference of business, calendar and first reading, under proposed ordinance, we have one. Draft ordinance number 062, sponsored by Honorable Dianne Cataluña. An ordinance adopting the provincial ordinance institutionalizing the establishment and operationalization of the province-wide health system including its management support systems and appropriating funds thereof of Municipality of Ipil.
Committee on Rules.
Madam Chair, reaction? We do not need to refer this at the in the Committee on Rules, Madam Chair, because we have already, in fact, this is a result of our study of the proposed ordinance, Madam Chair, to give this to the author, the Committee on Health of this Sangguniang Bayan, Madam Chair, and we have already done our review of the said proposed ordinance. So, with that, Madam Chair, I propose that, and I therefore move that this will be calendared for second reading in the next regular session, Madam Chair.
Okay, calendar for second reading for next session.
Under the communications, we have here the supplemental budget number 01 of Barangay Maasin and SK and Barangay annual budget for 2026 of Barangay Suclema.
Committee na approve.
Approve.
Item B, we have a communication from Melchor Anquiliano, OICU District Engineer, DPWH 2nd Engineering District, on the updates of the Tulay ng Pangulo Steel Bridge at Barangay Guituan, informing that the said office already sent a memorandum dated December 9, 2025, relative to the conduct of inspection and load rating of the bridge to the DPWH Central Office because of the absence of the special equipment in conducting non-destructive tests and lack of technical know-how of its operation in determining the current load capacity of the bridge.
For information.
Item C, duly endorsed from the Office of the Mayors the request of San Isidro Labrador Parish at Titay seeking permission from the LGU Ipil to construct a chapel on a parcel of land owned by the LGU Ipil located at Purok Tuburan, Barangay Palomoc, Titay.
Ang old quarry ni nato. Old quarry ni siya. During that, yeah, old quarry nato ni siya. Ugla ko na sayop. I think this is the old quarry nato.
Asa ni refer?
Refer to the Committee on Land Use.
Sige. Refer that to
Land Use and Housing and Rules.
Infra siguro,
Infra.
madam, kaya na may
And
construction.
Infra. Yeah.
may construction.
Paano ni siya? Joint Committee. Basta murag ang old kwani.
Wala na ba tayong ma-extract dito, Madam Chair?
Wala na kaayo. Then human mo to ni palita og bago. Wala na ang gigamit karon. Ang bago na siya nga quarry.
Madam Chair?
How big is that property?
Kanawa na ko idea pinong sa kadakon.
Madam Chair, may we know updates from the engineering office with regards to that
Old quarry. Yeah. I think we'll just invite Nora.
Committee na lang.
I-refer naman sa committee. So,
Anyway, this has been referred to a committee, so we will
Sila
just
lang.
join the committee meeting.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Item D, duly endorsed from the Office of the Mayor again, is the letter request of BGMP Male Dormitory to avail an ambulance donation from PAGCOR to the endorsement of the Sangguniang Bayan.
Madam Chair?
We are going to request at the Committee on Health to pass a resolution, and then we'll ask our mayor for a request letter for this.
Item D? For item D?
Letter D.
Letter D. Madam Chair, may I move that this matter be taken up as urgent?
Second, Madam Chair.
Resolution.
A resolution, yeah.
Oh.
I think we can ask Honorable Cataluña for the resolution. Duha ni pangayuan.
Donation from PAGCOR.
Donation PAGCOR and
Requesting
sa
PAGCOR to donate
Duha.
additional ambulance.
at least duha karis kuan ni
So two
PAGCOR
ambulances.
and PAGCOR
PAGCOR
and sa kuan sa health sa ni DOH. Duha ka kuan.
Pero this
Kung
is...
kung kinsalay mauna
this-
nila.
Yes, but this is a request coming from the BJMP. So we will just support this request coming from the BJMP through the mayor, endorsed by the mayor.
Letter
Madam Chair.
request from BGMP, yes.
Yes. So may I allowed to introduce a resolution, Madam Chair?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. I move for a resolution approving the endorsement letter of the Honorable Mayor Ramses Troy D. Oligario. The letter request of the BJMP to avail an ambulance donation from the PAGCOR for the use of BJMP Ipil Sambonga Sibugay. I so move, Madam Chair.
Second?
Second.
Seconded?
I'd like to suggest to Honorable Joel, the proponent, to also pass a resolution to address to DOH. Muna ginaingon nga, suntok sa buwan ba? Basta.
Kung kinsalay mauna nila.
Oh, correct.
The same coming from tenor coming from the BJMP. Okay, another resolution, Madam Chair. A resolution requesting the DOH for the availment of an ambulance to be used by the BJMP Ipil Sambonga Sibugay Province.
Okay.
So move,
Been
Madam Chair.
seconded. It's been seconded. Okay. Letter E, Madam.
No.
Letter E.
Okay, item E. We have here the application for proposed subdivision of Mr. Paterno Suco Jr. located at Ipil Heights, and also item F, proposed subdivision project of Aventurine for a Realty located at Purok Talisay.
Committee on Land Use.
Item G, we have here a copy of the inspection report, form retailing of liquid fuels and liquefied petroleum gas from the Office of Municipal Treasurer on the result of the monitoring conducted for the months of April and May within 6 gasoline stations in this municipality.
Madam Chair, with that information, Madam Chair, I'd like to request the Secretary to read us the full report.
Nasa inyo. Naka-download na.
Tama.
Nasa iyo, open lang, sir.
Okay.
When you summarize.
So, Madam Chair, it is stipulated in the report the actual price and what's this? I think the inventory. This is good. The actual price and the inventory of both gasoline and diesel from the different gas stations. We have Petrostar gas station, Madam Chair. We have Omicron gas station, Marangal gasoline station, Petrostar gas station, Galaxy gas station, MHS fuel trading, and even LPG marketing, no, Chong, owned by Ma'am Nilda Chong. So, okay.
Laya. Napoy kang Laya.
Oh, naapod. GLLPG Trading of Georgina Laya. Okay.
Ikaw naman nagawin sa kwan. Yeah, this is for information. For information.
We are now the committee report now.
Okay, committee
reports.
Madam Chair, I have one committee report.
Honorable Alibutan. Isa lang, imo pila.
The Committee on Housing and Non-Use, Committee Report number 322. Agenda, review on the request for land use compatibility certification for the proposed Naga Solar project of CAP Energy Incorporated. Discussion. Upon review, the committee determined that it is not the appropriate body or authority to evaluate or issue a land use compatibility certification. The issuance of such certification falls within the mandate of the local zoning board and to the other concerned agency. Recommendation. In view thereof, the committee unanimously recommends that request for the issuance of an LUCC for the proposed Naga solar project of Cap Energy be remanded back to them. Motion, Madam Chair, to adopt the committee report number 322.
And a
Second, Madam Chair.
It's been seconded by Honorable Sabihon.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair, I have 6 committee reports, Madam Chair. First committee report, Madam Chair, Committee on Appropriation and Finance, Committee Report number 315. Subject request for the approval of the LDRIM Council Resolution number 1 series of 2026, utilization of trust funds for emergency response asset procurement amounting for 8,400,000, Madam Chair. Findings and recommendation, the committee on to which was referred, LDRIM Council Resolution number 1 series of 2026 recommends to the Sangguniang Bayan approval utilization of the Local Disaster Risk Reduction and Management or LDRIM Trust Fund for the procurement of the following. Number 1, 1 unit of boom truck for amounting for 4 million. Number 2, 1 unit of water tanker for 4 million. Number 3, traffic signages for 90,000. Personal PPE for amounting for 140,000. Traffic barricade for amounting for 90,000. Radio communication for amounting for 80,000, Madam Chair. Total of that is 8,400,000, Madam Chair. The committee, after true review, the deliberation finds that the resolution in order and meritorious of as it complies with the national mandate and allocated utilizing funds for the disaster preparedness, prevention, mitigation, response, and recovery. Indeed, the municipality requires additional emergency disaster response equipment to the enhanced capability for the clearing operation, rescue support, improve water delivery supply during disasters, improve that the road safety, emergency traffic control through the procurement of the traffic signages of barricades, also of the radio communication device will strengthen the continuous of timely response for during emergency. The committee then recommends for the approval of the LDRIM Resolution number 1 series of 2026. I move for the adoption of the said committee report, Madam Chair.
And a second.
Second, Madam Chair.
Seconded by Honorable
Madam Chair, I'd like to move on approval of LDRIM Resolution, Council Resolution number 1 series of 26 of her amounting for 8,400,000, Madam Chair.
Second.
Second, Madam Chair.
Nangawala lagi sila.
Again, Madam Chair, committee report number, Committee on Appropriation and Finance, Committee report number 316, review and evaluation and endorsement from the Office of the Municipal Mayor regarding the LDRIM Council number 2 series of 26, the title resolution requesting the Sangguniang Bayan for the approval of the realignment funds. Background, the request involves realignment of 500,000 originally earmarked the purchase of rescue vehicle to be used in a municipal fire station to be utilized instead of maintenance evacuation center. Findings and observation, the committee meeting was convened and attended the members of the concerned committees represented by the local disaster reduction management. Through the deliberation of a question and answer session, the following points were established. Redundancy of original allocation, it was confirmed that the municipal fire station of the Ipil has recently received a rescue vehicle unit provided by the Fire Regional Office. The local allocation for the same purpose is no longer primary necessity. Fiscal practically, technical evaluation revealed that the current allocation of 500,000 is inefficient to the procured the high specification rescue vehicle that meets modern safety and response standards. Regulatory compliance, the proposed realignment follows that the standard procedures for the budgetary adjustment with the local LDRIM Trust Fund, ensuring that the public funds remain dedicated to disaster preparedness mitigation. Recommendation, after the satisfying all technical queries, the committee finds that the requests are practical and best interest of the public safety. Therefore, we are respectfully recommend for the adoption of the LDRIM Council Resolution number 2 of Series 26, Madam Chair.
And a second.
Second, Madam Chair.
Seconded by Honorable Alcoriza.
Madam Chair, Committee Report number 317, Committee on Appropriation and Finance, subject request of the Municipal Mayor dated April 27 and May 6, 2026 for a resolution charged to the current year appropriation for the payment of the electric consumption outstanding balance accumulated in to 788,791 pesos, Madam Chair. Findings and recommendation, the Committee on Appropriation and Finance, to which was referred the request of the Municipal Mayor dated April 27, 26 of the resolution charged to the current year appropriation of the payment electric consumption for 92,537 As reflected in the previous request, the April 27, 26, the various office to the whole municipal building, but accordingly upon checking, the records of outstanding balance accumulated from the year 2021, 2023, 2011, 2021, 2022, 2024, and 2025 is amounting for 788,791 pesos, Madam Chair, including the surcharges and penalties, which is now reflected to the second requested date, May 2026. It can be observed that the disparity of amount exists. Therefore, the committee called that the concern of the personnel during committee meeting last May 2012, 2026 to clarify and appraise the committee and correct billing statement on standing balance. Therefore, Madam Chair, through the deliberation and the discussion, the committee decides that the committee recommendation will waiting for the result of the official report of the assigned personnel designated to look to the matter and confirm records of Samsurico 2. The committee then assures that the render final report ensuring the accuracy as to the total figure the correct billing statement of Samsurico 2, Madam Chair. So, Madam Chair, I'd like to move for the adoption of said committee report, Madam Chair.
Second for the adoption.
Second.
Last three, Madam Chair. Committee on Appropriation and Finance, Committee Report number 318, may on subject request for an amendment approved resolution of the contribution of LCC of the DSWD Kalahit Seeds Panahon ng Pagkilos Philippine Community Resilience Project or PCRP, particularly or amounting for counterpart findings and recommendation. The committee to which was referred the request of amendment previously approved as a resolution number 3-306-2024 approving the local counterpart contribution of LCC in the DSWD Kalahit Seeds or PRP program. The amount of 2,917,000 was truly deliberated by the committee. It was discovered that the amendment is necessary to correct the amount of the local cash counterpart ensure consistency with the approved work financial plan or WFP. And in compliance with the program guidelines, which only requires counterpart to 2,852,000, Madam Chair, the committee then finds that the request order of meritorious hands recommends for approval amending the amount for 2,917,000 to 2,852,000, Madam Chair. So I move for the adoption of the said committee report.
Second, Madam Chair.
Seconded by Honorable Alvita.
Madam Chair, I'd like to move for the passage of resolution amending resolution number 3003-306-204, particularly on the amount of local cash counterpart from 2,917,000 to 2,852,000, Madam Chair.
Second.
Second, Madam Chair.
Committee report and Committee on Appropriation and Finance, Committee report number 319, supplemental budget number 1, calendar year 26 of Barangay Maquilas for amounting for 20,000, Madam Chair. Remarks and recommendation, the Committee on Appropriation to which was referred, supplemental budget calendar year 26 of Barangay Maquilas of this municipality for review and evaluation and approval. The said supplemental budget number 1 calendar year 26 has been referred to the local finance committee through the municipal budget officer for technical review and preliminary review. After review, it's hereby declared operative in entirety effective upon its approval, subject to the posting requirements under section 59 of RA 7160 and further subject to the conditions cited in the local finance committee review. In the implementation of its barangay, the LGU must ascertain adherence to fundamental principles enumerated in section 305 of the code. It is understood that the review action does not authorize any item appropriation that is prohibited by the inconsistent with the provision of the law. The committee hereby recommends for the approval, provided that the compliance with the foregoing execution of the budget shall be sole responsibility of the implementing barangay government using the standard guidelines procedures of the budget execution phase prescribed under the budgeting, accounting, and auditing rules and regulations. So, Madam Chair, I'd like to move for the approval of the said committee report.
Second. It's been seconded.
Madam Chair, I'd like to move a resolution after it's hereby declared operative in entirety effective upon its approval of supplemental budget number 1 calendar year 26 of Barangay Maquilas for amounting for 20 million, Madam Chair.
Second.
Last one. Committee report and Committee on Appropriation and Finance. Last, Madam Chair, committee report number 320 and 321, Madam Chair. SK annual budget calendar year 26 of Barangay Magnaof for amounting for 1,000,000 6,848 pesos and 38 cents, Madam Chair, and Barangay Upper Pangi for amounting for 639,259 pesos and 10 cents, Madam Chair. Remarks and recommendation, the Committee on Appropriation to which was referred, SK Annual Budget Calendar Year 26 of Barangay Magdaop in Upper Pangi of this municipality for review and evaluation and approval. The said SK Annual Budget Calendar Year 26 has been referred to the Local Finance Committee through the Municipal Budget Officer for technical review and preliminary review. After review, it's hereby declared operative and entirely effective upon its approval, subject to the posting requirements under Section 59 of RA 7160 and further subject to the conditions cited by Local Finance Committee review. In the implementation of its budget, the LGU must ascertain adherence to fundamental principles enumerated in Section 305 of the Code. It is understood that the review action does not authorize any item appropriation that is prohibited by the inconsistent with the provision of the law. The committee hereby recommends for the approval, provided that compliance with the foregoing execution, the budget shall be sole responsibility of the implementing barangay government using the standard guidelines, procedures of the budget execution, pace prescribed under the budgeting of accounting and auditing rules and regulations. Madam Chair, I'd like to move for the adoption of the said committee report.
And a second for the adoption? Seconded.
Madam Chair, I'd like to move a resolution is hereby declared operative and entirely effective upon its approval of SK Annual Budget Calendar Year 26 of Barangay Magdaop for amounting for 1,006,848 pesos and 38 cents and Barangay Pangi for amounting for 639,259 pesos and 10 cents, Madam Chair.
A second? Seconded.
Thank you, Madam Chair. That's all.
Any more committee report?
Yes, Madam Chair, I have a few committee reports from the Committee on Rules.
Pila tanan?
Murag lima ra ni. Gamay ra. Okay. First committee report, Madam Chair, is Committee Report number 323 from the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances. Our subject here is a proposed ordinance amending the Ipil Market Code and relevant provisions of Municipal Ordinance number 22-656-2022. Providing for mandatory storage facilities for butchers, prohibiting the bringing of processing equipment from the municipal slaughterhouse, and preventing the unauthorized loss of offal. Remarks and recommendations, the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances to which the matter was referred, a proposed ordinance amending the Ipil Market Code and relevant provisions of the Municipal Ordinance number 22-656-2022, providing for mandatory storage facilities for butchers, prohibiting the bringing of processing equipment from the municipal slaughterhouse, and preventing the unauthorized loss of offal to ensure proper sanitation, accountability, and security of the facility operated by the Municipal Economic Enterprise Development Office, or MIDO, which is the slaughterhouse. The proposed ordinance, Madam Chair, is aimed at putting law and order within the said facility, which is being operated by the MIDO, and to make sure that everything is accounted for, which is favorable to both the management of the MIDO and the businessmen or the meat vendors of this locality. After a thorough deliberation by the author and the review of the members of the committee, Madam Chair, the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances recommends that this proposed ordinance be calendared for second reading in the next regular session, Madam Chair. Motion to adopt the report, Madam Chair.
And a second? It's been seconded.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Next committee report is Committee Report number 324 from the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances. Subject is another proposed ordinance institutionalizing the Upland Ligtas Pamayanan program in the municipality of Ipil, mandating the 28 constituent barangays to designate temporary shelters for fire victims, prescribing an expeditious 24-hour release of subsistence funds from the Local Disaster Risk Reduction and Management LDRRM Fund, integrating financial assistance protocols of the Municipal Social Welfare and Development Office, MSWDO, and defining responsibilities for disaster prevention and response. Remarks and recommendations, Madam Chair. The Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances to which the matter was referred, this proposed ordinance institutionalizing the Upland Ligtas Pamayanan and defining responsibilities for disaster prevention and response. This is a community-based fire safety strategy of the local government unit of Ipil. The Committee again on Rules formally received the referral on the 6th of May 2025 during the previous regular session and immediately convened last May 12, 2026, Madam Chair, to discuss the content and the principles of this proposed ordinance. After a thorough deliberation and thorough review, the Committee on Rules recommends again that this proposed ordinance, authored by Honorable Joel Abel, be calendared for second reading in the next regular session. Motion to adopt the report, Madam Chair.
Second. Seconded, calendar for next session.
Next committee report, Madam Chair, is committee report number 325, again from the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances. Subject here is a submission of inspection report on property for disposal from the Disposal Committee of LGU Ipil, and the request for an enactment of an appropriate Sangguniang Bayan resolution authorizing the local chief executive to formally dispose of the attached unserviceable equipment properties for an auction through public bidding. Remarks and recommendations, Madam Chair, the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances, to which the matter was referred, a letter request coming from the Municipal Disposal Committee containing the inspection report on property for disposal from the Disposal Committee of LGU Ipil, and a request for an enactment of an appropriate Sangguniang Bayan resolution authorizing the local chief executive to formally dispose of the attached unserviceable equipment properties for an auction through public bidding. I'd like to inform this august body that in this committee report, of course, there are attached documents, pictures of those unserviceable equipment and properties. Mr. Robbie Emit, the LGU Ipil acting GSO and member of the Disposal Committee, during the committee meeting held last May 12, 2026, clearly explained the need to dispose of those properties which are no longer usable, to clean up the current list of accountable LGU properties and extract meager income perhaps for the LGU Ipil once an auction through public bidding is thereby or hereby attained. The said proposal, Madam Chair, is in order and within the bounds of Section 79 of Presidential Decree number 1445, or the so-called the basic rules for the destruction or sale of unserviceable properties. The committee, after its thorough review, recommends for its approval and authorizing the municipal chief executive to proceed with the disposal of unserviceable equipment or properties of LGU Ipil and open it to public auction through bidding. Motion to adopt the report, Madam Chair.
And a second? Seconded?
Another motion, Madam Chair. A resolution giving authority to the local chief executive, Honorable Ramses Troy D. Oligario, to proceed with the disposal of unserviceable equipment and to conduct auction through public bidding of the said properties for disposal, Madam Chair.
And a second?
Second.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I now go to the next committee report, which is committee report number 326. Again, from the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances. Subject here is a letter request coming from the Municipal Treasurer's Office requesting to amend Sangguniang Bayan approved resolutions number 12-221-2025, 12-221A-2025, 12-221B-2025, 12-221C-2025, and 12-221D-2025 by changing the name of GCAS representative from Edgardo R. Layug Jr. to Maria Tanya Catherina Padilla, the company's new regional business unit head. Our remarks and recommendations, Madam Chair, the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances, to which the matter was referred, this letter request coming from the Municipal Treasurer's Office requesting to amend the approved Sangguniang Bayan resolutions number 12-221-2025, 12-221A-2025, 12-221B-2025, 12-221C-2025, and 12-221D-2025 by changing the name of the GCAS representative from Edgardo R. Layug Jr. to Maria Tanya Katrina Padilla, the company's new regional business unit head, who is now the official GCAS representative, who will work with LGU Ipil after a partnership was formally forged between LGU Ipil and G Exchange Incorporated sometime in December of 2025. A program in line with the implementation of the ease of doing business by LGUs and government agencies. Madam Chair, upon receipt of the referral, the Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances, the committee assigned to conduct the review of the said request immediately convened its members and conducted a meeting on the 12th of May 2026, which was held at the office, attended the said meeting, and explained to the committee members the intention of the request made by the municipal treasurer that is considered material to the full implementation of the program starting this year. After a thorough review of the content of the proposed amendments, Madam Chair, the committee therefore, after establishing that everything is in order, legal, and material to the success of the online program of LGU Ipil, therefore recommends for its approval. Motion to adopt the report, Madam Chair.
And a second for the
Second, Your Honor.
It's been seconded.
Finally, Madam Chair, I therefore move for a resolution amending resolutions numbers 12-221-2025, 12-221A-2025, 12-221B-2025, 12-221C-2025, and 12-221D-2025 by changing the name of the GCAS representative stated in those resolutions approved from Edgardo Arlayog to be amended and changed to Maria Tanya Katrina Padilla, the new regional business unit head of Globe Telecoms, Madam Chair. That's my motion, Madam Chair.
I second, Your Honor.
And finally, Madam Chair, for the Committee on Rules, Committee Report number 327, subject here is an application for accreditation to the civil society organization of the local government Ipil, coming from the Magdaop Mangrove and Fisher Fox Association. Remarks and recommendations. The Committee on Rules, Resolutions, and Ordinances to which the matter was referred, an application for accreditation to the civil society organization of the local government unit of Ipil by the Magdaop Mangrove and Fisher Fox Association. An opportunity by the MMFA or the Magdaop Mangrove and Fisher Fox Association of at least a seat in the local special body. The Committee on Rules formally received the referral on the 6th of May 2025 during the previous regular session and immediately convened last May 12, 2026 to discuss the requirements submitted by the applicants seeking accreditation to the local special bodies of the LGU Ipil. Upon review of all the documents, Madam Chair, the committee finds everything to be in accordance with the requirements set by the Department of Interior and Local Government, namely a letter of application, duly approved and notarized board resolution signifying intention for an accreditation. Third, a certificate of registration issued by any national government agency such as SEC, DOLE, CDA, DESUD, or certificate issued by the NCIP, list of current officers, minutes of the annual meeting, and the annual accomplishment report and financial statement. Madam Chair, upon review, the committee recommends for an approval of Magdaop Mangrove and Fisher Folk Association as an accredited civil society organization of Ipil, Madam Chair. Motion to adopt the report, Madam Chair.
And a
I second.
It's been seconded.
Dili, kung ang katong mga, pwede sila mga yung NCIP, katong mga organizations related to the IPs. Madam Chair, finally, for this report number 327, I therefore move for a resolution giving accreditation to the Magdaop Mangrove and Fisher Fox Association as one of the civil society organizations recognized by the local government unit of Ipil.
Second.
Second, Your Honor.
Seconded.
Madam Chair, that's all for today's session coming from the Committee on Rules. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable Cataluña.
Yes, Madam Chair. Committee Report number 328, the committee referral requesting the Sangguniang Bayan's consideration for a resolution expressing no objection to the establishment of a private burial place for the family of Mr. Rodrigo Gautier, Sr., located at Purok Bagong Silang, Barangay Sanito, Ipil, Zamboanga, Sibugay. A committee meeting was conducted at the Sangguniang Bayan Session Hall to re-evaluate the submitted documents and requirements in accordance with applicable laws and regulations. Committee findings: after careful review and verification, the committee finds that the documents and supporting papers presented by the proponent do not fully comply with the prescribed requirements under Presidential Decree number 856, otherwise known as the Code of Sanitation of the Philippines, particularly Section 3 of its implementing rules and regulation, which set forth the standards and guidelines for the establishment and maintenance of private burial grounds. Specifically, the submission lacks complete documentary and technical requirements, including but not limited to the necessary clearances and endorsement from concerned regulatory agencies as stipulated in the said decree. The committee therefore recommends, in view of the foregoing, that in adherence to the provision of Presidential Decree number 856, the committee respectfully recommends that the Sangguniang Bayan of Ipil defer the approval of a proposed resolution of no objection for the establishment of private burial place until a documentary and regulatory requirements have been fully complied. The committee further recommends that the proponent be formally advised to secure the necessary permits and clearances and certifications from the concerned offices and agencies prior to the consideration of this request. The committee, in exercise of due diligence and observance of existing public health, environmental, and zoning regulations, underscores that compliance with the Sanitation Code of the Philippines is essential to ensure that all private burial grounds are established in accordance with safety, health, and environmental standards for the protection of the community. Accordingly, the committee respectfully submits this report and recommendation for the consideration and appropriate action of the Honorable Sangguniang Bayan of Ipil. I move for the adoption of Committee Report number 328, Madam Chair.
Second.
Madam Chair.
Any more committee report? Honorable Dagpalan? Wala na. Okay. This is up for the day for the second reading.
We are now on the business on second reading. Item 1, we have the ordinance establishing the Municipal Renewable Energy Development Program, promoting the use of clean and sustainable energy sources, providing implementation guidelines, and for other purposes. This is sponsored by Honorable Glenn Ayan Sabihon.
Madam Chair,
Honorable
like
Sabihon.
still, Madam Chair, the B-1 and B-2 will be laid on the table and to be calendared in the next regular session, Madam Chair.
Okay, laid on the table.
Item C, an ordinance eradicating and preventing mendicancy in the municipality of Ipil, providing appropriate programs and services for mendicants, creating the Municipal Anti-Mendicancy Task Force, and for other purposes, sponsored by Honorable Elias Nangpala.
Madam Chair, I move for the approval of the proposed ordinance.
Approval tagitsa. Second reading
Oh,
pa
para discussion.
For second reading, Madam Chair.
Second.
Second.
Second. Discussion.
Yung
Letter C.
mendicancy.
Anti-mendicancy, sir.
But
Madam Chair, for discussion?
Discussion.
Yes, for inquiry on the proponent, Madam Chair, as to the amendment by addition of this proposed ordinance,
Oh, yan.
in accordance to what was the outcome of the previous public hearing. So, some of the issues that were mentioned, aside from the introduced amendments on apprehension and penalties, is the creation of the task force and the duties and responsibilities of the task force, which the proponent of this ordinance have not introduced yet, Madam Chair. So, for consideration, maybe for the proponent, to add, include in the amendments.
Yes, Madam Chair, I move for amendment during amendment period, Madam Chair.
Okay. And a second?
Second, Your Honor.
A second.
Final na to. Okay.
Recess.
This is.
Sa system is
Honorable lang pala.
Mr. Chair, I move to calendar this continue discussion for the next regular session now, Mr. Chair.
Continuation of
Yes.
the discussion.
Continuation of the discussion.
Continuation of the discussion, Mr. Chair.
I second, Madam, Mr. Chair.
Scheduled by Honorable Alcorisa, so calendar this for second
Again.
reading again. Second reading on the next
Continuation of the
regular session.
discussion. Okay, so item D, we have here the ordinance institutionalizing the Purok organization in the 28 barangays of this municipality, defining their roles, functions, and providing for other purposes, sponsored by Honorable Joel Ebol.
Yes, Honorable Ebol.
Mr. Chair, this representation, Madam Chair, Mr. Chairman, would like to move that this ordinance institutionalizing the Purok organization in the 28 barangays of this municipality, defining the roles, function, providing for other purpose, but Mr. Chairman, be taken up from the table for discussion.
Yes. Go ahead.
So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second.
Second, Your Honor.
Motion is hereby approved.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Okay.
Discussion.
The concept of this draft ordinance, Mr. Chairman, can be seen from a loose groupings to formal units. Traditionally, Puroks have functioned as formal geographical clusters. This ordinance provides formal institutional recognition, transforming them into recognized partners in local governance to ensure continuity and stability across leadership changes. The goal of this ordinance is to bring our government or the government to the doorstep of the people by institutionalizing these units. The municipality of Ipil creates a structure mechanism for residents to transition from passive aid recipient to active participants in municipal planning, budgeting, and decision making. The legal initiative of this ordinance, Mr. Chair, is anchored in Republic Act number 7160, or otherwise known as the Local Government Code of 1991, to ensure this sustainability of the mandates of this ordinance. With this, Mr. Chairman, I move to pass a resolution, an ordinance institutionalizing the Purok organization in 28 barangays of the municipality of Ipil, province of Zamboanga, Sibugay, defining the roles, function, and providing for other purposes, Mr. Chairman, for second reading. I so move.
Any second. Seconded by Honorable Muhammad. Any objection? Discussion?
Discussion, Madam, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Honorable Alcorisa.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to discuss, Mr. Chair, on item number 6, integration with local governance and security. In 6.1, in this proposed ordinance, Mr. Chair, it says, Lupong tagapamayapa, Purok chairpersons shall serve as first-level mediators. Mr. Chair, may I inquire from the proponent of this ordinance, Mr. Chair, because based on the Local Government Code of 1991, the chairman of the lupong tagapamayapa or the so-called first level mediators in the barangay is the barangay captain. There is no such thing as lupong tagapamayapa or first level mediator as the purok chairman. So I think in this item 6.1, Mr. Chair, the lupong tagapamayapa should be the barangay captain, not the purok president, Mr. Chair. Because if we try to give this function to the purok chairpersons, Mr. Chair, certainly it will overlap the function of the barangay captain. In fact, there was already a reaction coming from the barangay captains. Some of them were reacting to this item. So it encroaches the authority of the barangay captain, Mr. Chair, if we will allow the purok chairpersons to serve as the first level mediators. So that's our concern, Mr. Chair, because this is an administrative supervision over conciliation, Mr. Chair, to the barangay captain, not to the purok officials. And secondly, Mr. Chair, I'd like to take notice of Section 4, the organizational structure of this proposed ordinance, Mr. Chair. It says here that each purok shall be governed by a purok council composed of one purok chairperson or president. In 4.2, it says 5 to 7 kagawads or officers. That includes the secretariat, the treasurer, etc. And 4.3, designated coordinators for health, peace and order, disaster response, to ensure efficiency, the use of existing volunteers, BSW, TANUD, BPAT, CVOs is encouraged to fill out these roles. Mr. Chair, let us just simplify the purok because remember, Mr. Chair, the purok is an informal organization in the barangay. So let us just simplify this to, that is my suggestion to the, if he is amenable, that in the organizational structure, considering that this has been the structure already being practiced by the puroks in the, not only in Ipil, but I am sure in the different municipalities and in the different provinces, that the organizational structure of the purok is composed of the president, the vice president, the secretary, the treasurer, the auditor, or perhaps the PIO. And of course, the current purok officials may appoint somebody who will chair the health and sanitation, peace and order, garbage management, and disaster risk reduction. So perhaps the current purok officials can appoint at least additional 4 as in charge to the different functions in the purok, Mr. Chair. So that is my suggestion. And of course, I also would like to suggest that we will include in the proposed ordinance, Mr. Chair, an item that sets the election and the term of office of purok officials, because according to the Department of Interior and Local Government, DILG, officials in the purok are usually elected annually by residents, though there are some who are also being appointed by the barangay council. So that's my suggestion in Section 4 in the organizational structure, Mr. Chair, that we will include the term of office and the frequency of the election of officers of the purok. So far, that is my observation, Mr. Chair.
What's the...
Okay, Mr. Chairman.
Upon,
with regards to the organizational structure and leadership, Mr. Chair. Well, it's depend what's the pleasure of this august body. We just drop this as the Purok chairperson, the secretary, the treasurer. Yes, I agree that what we practice now is the composition is from president, vice president, secretary, treasurer. So we are open for the amendment, Mr. Chair. Second, in the mediation process, we just consider that the first mediation should come from the Purok, whereby the Purok president or the Purok chairperson will try to settle down whatever conflict within its jurisdiction. Now, whenever mediation fails, that's the time that it will be elevated to the punong lupong tagapamayapa. So,
But, yes, I agree. I agree, Mr. Chair. Yeah, pwede kayo. But Section 6.1, perhaps, let us delete the lupong tagapamayapa. Delete the lupong tagapamayapa. So, perhaps we can just put here in item 6.1, Purok chairpersons, not necessarily to mention as the first level mediators, because that title is really for the barangay captains. So, Purok chairpersons perhaps shall be given the privilege to conduct initial mediation in the Purok.
initial mediation.
Yes, if the initial mediation fails, then elevate to the lupong tagapamayapa.
Lupong tagapamayapa.
Yun. Para mas mas nindot ang kuan.
We are open for amendment, Mr. Chairman.
So,
when we reaches the period of amendment.
Okay. So with that, I am very much willing to introduce the amendment, Mr. Chair. Thank you to our author who is very much open for amendments. Okay, in an amendment, Mr. Chair, in Section 6, integration with local governments and security, in item 6.1, we delete the term lupong tagapamayapa. Instead, the 6.1 item will read as Purok chairpersons shall be given the opportunity. Okay? Purok chairpersons shall be given the opportunity to mediate with some conflicts in the Purok. Failure of the mediation by the Purok president or the Purok officials, then it will be elevated to the lupong tagapamayapa of the barangay council. That's my amendment, Mr. Chair.
Honorable Alcoriza, we are on the discussion period, not on the
Okay.
amendment period.
Sorry. I will do that in the amendment period, Mr. Chair.
Yes. Observation from a kuan. If you will capacity the Purok chairperson is given the first level mediation, no? Dito sa Purok level pwede na sila i-mediate. Pero how about katong mga kinahanglan ato pa na silang i-capacitate siguro. Kay on the mediation level na ani siya i-process. Kay kung ato silang dili nato atong ihatag sila ang first level nga mediation nya, dili nato sila i-capacitate basig magka dili na noon magka kuan. Dili masunod ang process ani. Naman na sila process god sa mediation. So who will kuan? Kinsa may mo capacitate ani? Kinahanglan i-capacitate na sila ang mga Purok.
Lagi.
Yes na ma'am. Sa lupong tagapamayapa na sila handbook.
Mr. Chair? Mr. Chair,
Yes,
may I suggest
Honorable
that
Abel.
we will change this not first level to one premediation.
That is why, Mr.
Yes,
Chair.
I agree that the first level mediation must be applied in the barangay.
Yes.
So, kwan lang, ano ang himuon sa purok?
Informal mediation. Informal mediation.
Or
Kaya ba siya
informal.
ma-resolve na sa purok level? O di,
Pero atong i-capacitate ang mga purok president.
Premediation.
capacitate sila. Lagi.
Anyway, again, I would like to emphasize that we are in the amendment period, so we are open to an amendment so that at least we could come up with the best tenor of this ordinance.
Just a privilege motion, Mr. Chair. May I be
Yes.
excused for some other matters natin? Nalang ko yung meeting natin. Mr.
Okay.
Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
And another observation. Section 3, mandatory organization. Every barangay in Ipil is mandated to divide its territory into at least 3, but not more than 8 puruks, depending on the number of household. So, naaman ko yung mga barangay nga gahimo na sila og like barangay Ipil Heights, every 5 years maghimo mig purok. So, unsaon man not more than 8 ang ibutang dire. Karon 9 puroks ang barangay Ipil Heights. Every 5 years kay ang barangay Ipil Heights ang pangalan sa purok, pangalan sa mga asawa sa presidente. Yes. Wala pa mi kahimo og purok Elizabeth katong kay President Duterte and karon President sa na Lisa Marcos? Lisa. 2 puroks will be one.
Mr. Chair.
9 puroks na da. Yes,
May I read this particular provision, Madam, Mr. Chairman? Mandatory organization. Every barangay in Ipil is mandated to delineate its territory into at least 3. But not more than 27 puroks, depending on household density and geographical contiguousness. So whenever there is a need, like for example, the Barangay Tiayon, as what the Honorable Barangay Captain of Tiayon yesterday stressed out, that for them, it is much better to have more than puroks, kay mas dali daw ang pag-supervise sa ilahang mga constituent sa ilahang barangay. So, mas modaghan ang ilahang mga puroks. Kay siyempre ang ilang ipang-monitor ang katunan lamang itong mga purok officials. So that is as far as the observation of the Honorable Barangay Captain of Tiayon.
Yes.
So depending on the area.
The area.
Mr.
And the
Chairman.
household, no?
Oh.
Kung daghan na kayo. Pero ang nakabutang man kun sa kuha dire 8. Not more than 8. By the city rin na. Not more than 8 magud puroks ang nakabutang dire. Akong ibrihan ang kuan.
I'm sorry, no. There is errors here. In fact, daghang kayong errors kay na-introduce ni Sir Dennis ang ubang mga inputs kagahapon sa mga barangay captains without updating the downloaded what is this draft ordinance in the computer. So I am very sorry. So this is as far as the result of the consultation yesterday with the ABC. So there are inputs here nga kanang na-insert siya based on yesterday's result. So not more than 27 puroks, depending on household density and geographical contiguousness. Period.
So sige, by the city di ay dili day walo mo kun nakabutang. Okay.
Mr. Chair?
Yes, Councilor
Um,
Cataluña.
Just a point of inquiry to the proponent of the ordinance. Since you had a meeting with the leagues, yes, the Liga yesterday, have they come up with a specific amount in terms of the Purok operational funds that will be allocated?
Come again?
The specific amount for the Purok operational funds as agreed by each barangay chairperson.
Okay. Lain-lain ang mga puroks, no? In fact, per our observation, Barangay Buluan has allocated much higher budget sa ilang purok. They allocated 700 pesos monthly for each purok sa Barangay Buluan. But other barangays napoy ilahang lain. Depending siguro sa ilahang budget. What we ask is that it must be, the barangays must consider it in their AIP, no, annual investment plan budget. At least naagid sila ibutang budget sa pro.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. Now, second, since we will be designating officials in the Purok, namely the chairperson, secretary, treasurer, etc., etc., are we giving them is the proponent considering to give them stipend or honorarium because of their positions?
No more, Mr. Chairman, no more. What we asked for the barangay to consider is the Purok itself. So it depends now on the Purok organization on how they are going to come up with the sa ilahang budget nga gi-allocate sa ilaha. For the meantime, we allowed the Purok, no, nga mo to come up with, for example, registration, membership sa Purok. At least they will be having their own fundraising, subject for of course approval by the barangay council.
Mr. Chair, maybe be clarified on the note of Purok registration. Is it by the residents? And does it come with a fee?
Yes, Honorable Ibo.
Yes, individual membership, Mr. Chairman.
Per Purok or the residents or
Purok, per Purok.
households?
Per Purok. At least we could at least determine our constituents living in that particular Purok. That's why even in our other ordinances we give importance to the barangays and puroks, because in the first place whatever programs nga atong himuon, it's either health program, peace and order, first and foremost we tried our best nga makakuha kita data from the purok. So that's one of the function, Mr. Chairman. That's one of the concept of this ordinance.
And then lastly, Mr. Chair, for Section 8, in terms of the counterpart of the LGU of Ipil in the budgetary allocation of 20,000 per barangay, which is about 560 for the whole 28 barangays, have the proponent discussed this with our budget for the AIP to be included, and is it possible?
Yes, Mr. Chair. We already consulted the municipal budget officer with regards to this, and we are given the privilege during the annual investment plan to also consider this. Mr. Chairman, during the budget hearing.
Any other? Wala na?
Mr. Chair, I am particular in the amendments.
Oh. We are now on the discussion period pa.
Discussion pa.
Yes. Any more? Ipula na ato na ta sa amendments.
Amendments, Mr.
Amendments.
Chair. Yes. Mr. Chair, amendment. Again, I'd like to propose an amendment in Section 6, integration with local governance and security, Mr. Chair. But I am very much concerned with item 6.1, lupong tagapamayapa, Purok chairperson shall serve as first-level mediators. A Purok certificate of failed mediation or certificate to file action may be required before a complaint is elevated to the lupon. Mr. Chair, I'd like to read a portion of the role of the punong barangay as the lupong tagapamayapa. Role of the punong barangay as the chairman of the lupong tagapamayapa. The barangay captain is responsible for conducting the initial mediation of disputes upon receipt of a complaint. So it is very clear that the punong barangay is the one responsible for conducting initial mediation. If we will do it in the Purok level, it's going to be again an overlapping of the mediation function of the punong barangay. That is why in my formal amendment, Mr. Chair, I'd like to propose that this will be deleted. Give this to the punong barangay. Okay. Process. The punong barangay summons the parties and their witnesses to a face-to-face meeting to amicably settle their differences. These are part of the initial mediation, Mr. Chair. Time frame, if the punong barangay fails to mediate the dispute within 15 days from the first meeting, the case proceeds to the second level, which involves the pangkat ng tagapagkasundo or conciliation panel. I think the Honorable Presiding Officer is very much familiar with this, considering that he was a barangay captain. And then the context of this is, while the lupon tagapamayapa composed of 10 to 20 members oversees the system, the punong barangay personally handles the first stage. Again, the first stage. So, to eliminate those complications, Mr. Chair, I therefore move for an amendment by deletion to delete item 6.1 of Section 6, the integration with local governance and security, Mr. Chair. That's my motion, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Ulit motion.
I second, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Any objection? Discussion? So hearing none, motion is hereby approved.
Another amendment, Mr. Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
In Section 4, in the organizational structure, I would like to propose an amendment to just simplify, and aside from simplifying the process, we are also at the same time respecting the current organizational structures being practiced by the different puruks. And in fact, I made a research from the Department of Interior and Local Government. This is exactly the kind of organizational structure that DILG is encouraging to be implemented by the different puruks nationwide. So, Mr. Chair, in Section 4, organizational structure, item 4.1 shall read from one purok chairperson, president, an amendment, Mr. Chair. This item 4.1 shall read as one purok president, vice president, secretary, treasurer, auditor, and perhaps a PIO, Mr. Chair. And in 4.2, again, an amendment, amending 5 to 7 kagawads, officers, secretariat, treasurer, etc. The Purok officers may appoint chairmans of the different committees, health and sanitation, who will oversee clean and green programs. Next, chairman on the peace and order, assisting with the community safety. Third, garbage management chairman, organizing the waste collection in the Purok. And fourth, disaster risk reduction, DRR, who will lead evacuation efforts if there will be evacuation in the Purok, Mr. Chair. And in 4.3, of course, this will be Purok election of officers shall be done annually by the residents of the Purok. And another item, Mr. Chair, by addition, 4.5, Purok Center, a meeting place for members to hold assemblies, seminars, and planning sessions may be established by the Purok. And that's my amendment, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Any second to that motion? Any second to that
Second.
motion? So, seconded by Honorable Abel. Any objection? Discussion? Amendments to the amendments? So, hearing none, motion is hereby approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So far, that's all.
So, back to the main motion. As amended
Twice.
twice. Any second to that motion?
I second.
Seconded by Honorable Arculisa. Any discussion? Objection? Amendments? So hearing none, a motion is hereby approved.
So, the ordinance authored by Honorable Joel Ebol is hereby approved.
For second reading?
Yes, second reading.
The-
And I move that this will be calendared for the third and final reading in the next regular session, Mr. Chair.
Calendar this ordinance for third and final reading on the next regular session.
Hello. So we are now on item E. An ordinance amending ordinance number 08-656-2023, otherwise known as the Revised Local Revenue Code of Municipality of Ipil, particularly Chapter 4, Market Operations, Article D, Market Fees and Charges, Section 4D.01, to mandate the installation and operation of barrier control system boom gate at the entrance of the Ipil Public Market 2 at Don Andres, sponsored by Honorable Joel Ebol.
Honorable Ebol.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I move, Mr. Chairman, that this ordinance, amending ordinance number 08-656-2023, otherwise known as the Revised Local Revenue Code of the Municipality of Ipil, particularly Chapter 4, Section 4D.01, to mandate the installation and operation of a barrier control system at the entrance of the Public Market 2 at Don Andres, Ipil, Zamboanga, Sibugay Province. For second reading, Mr. Chairman, I so move.
I second, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? Discussion? So hearing none. Oh, Doc.
Discussion.
Honorable Cataluña. Yes, Doc.
Mr. Chair, yes. Just a point of inquiry for the proponent of this ordinance. All vehicles, regardless of dili siya mga delivery trucks or any that yes, mga fish carriers and mga anybody bitaw na doing business, there is no exclusion my question here is walay exclusion basta tanang sakyanan nga moagi collection natay collection. Am I correct?
Yes, that is provided, Mr. Chair, in the market code.
Yes. Is there a change in the rate from the previous market code to the present amendment, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chairman, actually, we are now in the process of conducting investigation and other gathering information on how we are going to introduce amendments. And this is part, no? Our activity this afternoon is part of that. The question of the Honorable Dampalan, because once we could finalize the presentation of the toolkit on how we are going to come up with the fees and charges, then we will introduce ASAP an ordinance to this effect. So with this, applying this kanilang usang boom ang atong ikuan karon, applying still the old ordinance.
Okay. So just for clarification, this amendment is just for installation of the boom barrier, no? The boom gate. Just to facilitate efficient collection. But for the proponents, since you will be introducing collection and fees, just for consideration that we may be very considerate in terms of our constituents going to the market. Kasi, di ba, if you go to the market every day and you collect fees every day, bugat na siya for a month. So, in the process of your meeting, since I am not a member of the market committee, just a manifestation to be in the amendment process of the fees. May we be considerate to our local market goers. Kasabot ta sa mga those doing business, mga fish carriers and all that. But for our market goers nga mga taga-Ipil, I think we should be more lenient and consideration in terms sa ato ang entrance fee kay syempre kung we go to the market every day and mga business nato nga mga kaning mga restaurant owners and we go to market every day mag fees each time mohapak pud gihapon na in terms sa reflection sa ato ang mga kuan. Yes, so anyway, it's just the point of this amendment is just for the boom gate, but I know that you will have subsequent meeting in terms of the fees and charges since stricto naman gid ni siya kay this will be collection on entrance. So just for consideration on the Committee of Market, Mr. Chair. That's all. Thank you.
Mr. Chair?
Yes, Honorable Abel.
Okay. I am thankful for that observation made by the Honorable Cataluña. But what we observe, Mr. Chairman, even in other places, when we go to Zamboanga, when we enter public market, at Santa Cruz Public Market, we pay entrance fee. At least ang ako lang gikuan nga bisag minimal ra kayo, tag 5 pesos, so that at least there is something that will go to the coffer of the local government unit for a quite long time nga wala joy kanang inani ba nga nakita hinuon ni dako ang problema sa merkado because wala tay regulation, nagduot ang mga vehicles sa merkado, nag double parking, dayon nothing will go to the local government unit. So in fact, in the local government code, there is certain provision for parking fee, no? So kadtong mga mosulod nato nga mga truck van, mga dagko nga mga sakyanan, and even kuan mga four wheels, service vehicle, ato ang gikuan lang at least bisag mga 10 pesos and 5 pesos for the tricycle. 5 pesos for the tricycle parking. That is provided under the market code, Mr. Chairman. So, by now, pwede ra unta ma-resolve na to. Although we designated area for parking, but our parking area is not enough. As I said, gamay ra manggugay ang atong merkado sa Ipil. That's why we tried to regulate this para dili ra pud kayo mapuno ang atong merkado sa mga sakyanan. So, well, again, no, we are just proposing this, and it's the pleasure of this august body, and we are open for any observation, discussion, and recommendation to at least come up with a smooth and preparable operations within the public market.
Mr. Chair?
Yes, Consider
Okay.
please, sir.
I understand the observation of Honorable Dr. Dianne. But I think, I don't know if the author of this proposed mandatory ordinance will agree with me that the intention of the establishment of a mandatory barrier control system is not intended for individuals who will come to the market nga ato siyang tagaan o ato siyang singlan, but this is for the delivery trucks having business in the municipality of Ipil, because it has been observed, and we have proven this already in the Committee on Market, that there are a lot of deliveries, especially in the early mornings, that LGU Ipil fails to collect. And that's our losses. Thousands, and even perhaps in a year, that can be summed up into 1 million losses for the municipality of Ipil. Again, I would like to commend Honorable Joel Ebol for discovering all of this. So, mauni siya ang tuyo diri. So, moadto tag merkado, kung panlitan magbitbit tag basket, wa tay labot ani. Wa tay labot. Okay, so at least that is for the information of Dr. Dianne. Secondly, Mr. Chair, I have an observation here. Of course, it's very clear that Section 4D.01, paragraph, what's this, 1 or I? Mandatory barrier control system to ensure the efficient and transparent collection of entrance fees. So this is for the delivery trucks. Am I right, Honorable Joel?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. So, second to the entrance fees, parking charges. Now, Mr. Chair, considering that we have already incorporated in this section the parking charges, I would like to propose an amendment by addition. You know, this is timely now to implement parking fees already diha sa atong merkado. Kay ang nagakolekta diha og parking fees sa mga motor, di man hinon LGU Ipil. Mangutana ka, ambot ug unsay address.
Point of order, Mr. Chair. Point of order, Mr. Chair. I think the discussion of the ordinance is just for the installation of the boom gate. And I did understand, that's why I said that the installation of the boom gate will promote efficiency in terms of collection for losses that was initially established in the investigation. But I also expressed my concern because it is stipulated in the amendment that all vehicles entering the premises, including private motor vehicles. That's why I made a manifestation, because I am not a member of the Committee on Market, that in the discussion of the committee to consider the rate changes in terms of different vehicles, and especially for those local market goers. So I understand that this amendment is specifically for the installation alone. I know there will be subsequent amendments in terms of the changes in the rates that will be introduced later on by the proponent as the Committee on Market Chairman. So I know they will have subsequent meetings on that, and I am just expressing my concern and maybe for consideration for the whole committee that on the deliberation of the fees, they would be more considerate to local market goers. Kaning ato ang mga taga-ipil lang yun, no? Not doing like parihaaning mga vans na to, delivery trucks, well, you can charge. No, what is appropriate nga dapat yun, some of them they even charge depende sa kadako, di ba? Sa mga fish carriers, sa mga vans they charge. But for our local market goers, ato ang mga taga-ipil, Ipileños going to the market, bugat man sad good na if we charge them, halimbawa kung they go to market every day or every 3 days, dako kayo taog collection for just to be able to get their vehicle inside the premises. Actually, the boom gate I appreciate because if we do have the boom gate, dili naman ta kailangan, I think, to have the parking fee because from the boom gate alone, it can be charged. It will limit or it will minimize the manpower that will be needed kasi ma-centralized naman ang collection. So actually, this is efficient. I am only tackling for later on that I know fees will be introduced that para sa atong mga Ipileños nga mag-adto sa merkado, not doing specifically these kinds of business, manyanggi lang ta, that the fees will not be very exuberant for those private vehicles and also for tricycle drivers kay kabalo man tagag may rapubi na sila kita no then charge na tug dako for parking fees. So that's all, Mr. Chair. I have nothing against the boom gate. It's just ang ako lang is I am manifesting for later on consideration of the fees. Daghang salamat.
Thank you, Honorable Cataluña. Mr. Chair, if I may continue, considering that the parking charges is incorporated in section 4D.01 as an amendment by addition, I think this is an amendment by addition man siguro. 5 minutes recess. 5 minutes recess.
Okay, for approval na sa kwan. Sa iyahang, sa ni. Any more discussion?
Madam Chair,
Yeah.
considering our intention to approve this amendatory ordinance, the establishment of a barrier control system, I would like to suggest that we will incorporate, Honorable Joel, we will incorporate that the boom trap can either be an ordinary boom gate, can be an ordinary boom gate or an electronic boom gate. So in this section 4D.01, I suggest that it will be incorporated.
There's also a suggestion from Honorable Cataluña kabahin atong card. Sa mura mag-monthly or 6 months. So incorporate po na to na siya. Ibutang
Yeah, that
po
is
na.
why incorporate the electronic boom gate. Boom truck magyud nasunod. Because if it's going to be electronic, then everything will just follow. Electronic man. You will have a card for that. Dito na ang detalye, card or naagi kuan dito nga mo kolekta ana siya. So that's my suggestion, Madam Chair. Incorporate in the one of the sections of this amendatory ordinance, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Alcoriza. Any more discussion? Objection? There having none, motion is hereby approved.
No. Let's go to the amendment.
Back to the
amendment.
Yeah.
Oh.
Twice na siya gi-amend, no?
Wala pa, karon pa lang.
No, it
So-
was discussion pa sa imo ha. Okay, discussion. Okay.
So I therefore introduce an amendment, Madam Chair, in this section 4D.01 that after the boom gate, it shall be incorporated, can either be an electronic boom gate or an ordinary boom gate. So that once we prefer the electronic boom gate, it's already in place in the amendatory ordinance. So that's my motion, Madam Chair. By addition, after boom gate, can either be an electronic or an ordinary boom gate. That's
Okay.
my motion, Madam Chair.
And a second for the motion presented by Honorable Alcoriza. Seconded. Back to the main motion as amended once. Any discussion? Objection? There having none, motion is hereby approved. Okay, Madam Secretary.
Madam Chair, motion to calendar this for third and final reading in the next regular session.
Okay, calendared for next session, for third reading.
So,
So,
may I ask, Madam Presiding Officer, are we discussing in approving for second reading the final title of the
approve na
ordinance?
siya.
Yes.
Ikaw na calendared for third reading na siya.
Approved na.
Approve na siya.
Approved na. It's already approved in the second reading.
Then, calendared for third reading na ta.
After the amendment by addition.
Okay na, Madam
Do you want more
Secretary.
discussion?
Madam Sec.
Do you want more discussion?
Okay.
Do you want more discussion? Alas 12 na. Okay. Okay, next, Madam Secretary.
Item F, we have here the ordinance providing protection to consumers and ensuring orderly, equitable sale by business establishment by prescribing measures to ensure availability of basic necessities and prime commodities, including petroleum products at reasonable prices during declared emergency situations or times of crisis.
Honorable-
This sponsored by Honorable
Honorable
Alberto
Alcoriza.
Alcoriza Jr.
Madam Chair, considering of the time, considering also of our preparations for this afternoon's meetings, we have an online meeting, we have a meeting with the Committee on Market again. I therefore move, Madam Chair, to defer the discussion of this proposed ordinance for second reading for in the next regular, and move this to the next regular session, Madam Chair, for second reading.
Okay, calendar for next session.
We're now on other matters, ma'am.
Other matters?
Other matters, Madam Chairman? Madam Chair, the Committee on Market and Slaughterhouse and Economic Enterprises, Madam Chair, would like to extend, being the chairman, would like to extend my deepest thanks to the members of the committee, the Honorable Jong Alcoriza, the Honorable Ayan Sabihon, the Honorable Eric Alibutdan, and the Honorable Dampalan for their active participation, commitment, and cooperation with respect to the activities, undertakings made by the committee and onward. And of course, to the other members of the Sangguniang Bayan, we thank you very much for their support. We are looking forward for the better Ipil in the future, the good and sound, healthy Ipil in the near future. So may I remind again the members of the committee to continue our meeting this afternoon at 2 o'clock. We will be having, of course, Madam Chair, as I have said, we will be having marathon meeting because I believe we have so many things to do para jud mas mahimo pa jud nato ang daghan pag jud kayo nga improvement. Of course, in preparation, no, for the next year's renewal of all business licenses. Through this presentation this afternoon, Madam Chair, this toolkit, this will now open the new nga collection sa lungsod sa Ipil. Of course, ato gyud ning himuon ang pinaka kutob sa atong mahimo ba. Himuon gyud nato ang pinaka the best nga consultation with our constituents, especially the business sector nga masabtan ta. For a quite long time man gud nga wala natandog ang ato ang revenue code. Okay? So thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Okay, any more other matters? Yeah.
Madam Chair, I move for adjournment.
Madam Chair. Madam.
Okay. Okay, Honorable.
Ayos sa i-adjourn. Napako.
Oh yeah, okay.
Meron pa ako.
Yes, Honorable Alibut.
Yes, Madam Chair, last session, I think the Sanggunian sent a letter to sa Bulangan. Nakasend ang letter sa Bulangan.
Okay.
But wala sila representation gipadala diri sa tuwa.
So
this is a concern sa katong mga niduol kang Vice Mayor nga nagreklamo sa continuous operation sa tuang Bulangan. So paunsa nato karon.
Unsa ang letter? I-invite sila. Okay. Naa sila governor's permit. Now I would like to express this or inform the August body, the governor cannot issue a permit. It's the Sangguniang Bayan can issue a permit. Yes, the governor cannot issue. It's a Sangguniang Bayan. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Madam Chair, I saw that mga dokumento kaganina ipakita ako ni Honorable Sabihon and lacking diha ang
franchise.
Business permit to operate. Wala business permit nga naka-attach nga gikan sa atong LGU.
Ikuan ra gud na ninyo.
Yes.
Kawan kita no, kay kita may naigo gid ani kay tungod sa complaint. Basang akong nahibalan, the governor cannot issue a permit. Kita ang maka-issue permit, the Sangguniang Bayan.
Yes, Madam Chair. The general rule says in the Local Government Code of 7160, only the local government unit concerned has all the full authority to issue even a franchise.
Yeah.
And the permit of a cockfighting arena. Now, it so happened that during the creation of Zamboanga Sibugay, I think it was incorporated in the provisions of the creation of the province, that authority. However, in general, the authority given to Zamboanga Sibugay was very, kuan ba? Kanabitong, nag-inusara ra to. It will not supersede
Pero gikan sa
a general rule, yes, mandated by the local government code. So, akong nakita nga murag na ay question ni ini nga pag-issue. So, we will arrange everything, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair, I learned that there is a pronouncement on that regarding sa case between the Ipil Square Garden and Ipil Recreation Center sa una. Na i-pronouncement ang RTC. Can we send a letter nga mga pwede ta mga yote o kanang kopya sa judgment sa RTC regarding that?
Na ay resolution din here. Resolution to revoke resolution number 04746-2022 considering
Resolution.
issuance of franchise is within the jurisdiction of the province. No, dili ni siya. And, napa, gahapon lang sila ni bayad diri sa munisipyo. Kung wala na to gitawag ilang attention, isla mo bayad. And then, the attestation certification is signed by our Honorable Mayor.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead. Honorable
May I read this provision, Madam Chair?
Okay.
The legal authority to grant a franchise or license to operate a cockpit in a municipality rests exclusively with the Sangguniang Bayan under Section 447 A35 of Republic Act number 7160, other known as the Local Government Code of 1991. The Sangguniang Bayan is expressly empowered to authorize the license the establishment, operation, and maintenance of cockpits and regulate cockfighting within its territorial jurisdiction. So, exclusively given the authority to the Sangguniang Bayan.
Dili lagi ang kwan. Then, ang naa resolution number 2022-8450 gikan sa province and it's being signed by Honorable Richard P. Oligario, the acting presiding officer. So, napa dinhi ha, gibutang franchise fee 10,000, governor's permit is 6,500, mayor and other required business permit. Basta nga ako yung nakwan, the governor cannot issue a permit. So, now karon kita Sangguniang Bayan, it's our jurisdiction man nato. Ato ni dapat himo ang action kay kita mo bumirang ni sa ato atanan. The owner of the cockpit shall also secure the corresponding mayor's permit before holding the said derby. So,
Madam
and the mayor also cannot issue a permit.
Madam Chair.
Sangguniang Bayan ang makakuan. Sakto ba? Sangguniang gikan na resolution from the Sangguniang Bayan and then that's the time ang mayor makakuan.
Madam Chair,
Yeah.
I'd like to read this motion to execute coming from the Regional Trial Court. I am able to secure this copy, Madam Chair, from the 9th Judicial Region Branch 24 Ipil Zamboanga Sibugay. Motion to execute. Of course, this is in relation to Ipil Recreation Center versus the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Ipil Zamboanga Sibugay by represented by Presiding Officer, Governor of Zamboanga Sibugay, the Municipal Mayor of Ipil, and Ipil Square Garden, managed by Renato B. Rodriguez. In this motion to execute, Madam Chair, in item number 4, it says that more importantly, the defendant whose franchise was declared null and void, not only by the regional trial court, but even by the Court of Appeals, continues to operate until now despite knowledge of the Sangguniang Bayan, an office of the Mayor of Ipil, Sangguniang Palalawigan of Zamboanga Sibugay, and the office of the DILG and Police. Everybody is mentioned. Everybody is mentioned, Madam Chair. So,
Actually, kini manggong sa kwan, Galyeros na, no? Galyeros, napildi ni sila sa kaso between Dr. Cruz. Iya, o kano. Kay daduha man ka sabungan, di ba? Allowed tag duha ka sabungan and dapat more than 100,000 ang atong population. So nag-file ng kaso si Cruz ana, pildi ang Galyeros. So ang naay franchise yu karon, it's the Galyero, Dr. Cruz ang naa. Galyeros wala na sila. I think during that time of Mayor Alibutdan, nakadaog sila, no? Kang manong nimo. Ha?
Madam Chair.
Wala, pero wala sila, ang franchise, I think, wala pag-surrender, no? Wala pa, basta kini sila, wala franchise. Illegal lagi tanan.
Now,
so, ang ato manggong gikwan diha is, sa tinuod lang, no? Daghan na kay ni duol sa ako, especially the concern ang mga religious sector. Nganong sa 3 times a week na ang bulang. Supposed to be na ang bulang nato, ang regular bulang is Sunday. And then naapag yun tayo, naapanay balaod. Nga, there's also a special holidays nga, dili pwede magbulang. Mao na din ha. So karon nahimo ng, at I think ang ilaha dire is electronic naman kaning kuan no. Unsa na online bulang na sila. Murag na anay screen din ha. Online na.
Magdala man lagi manok gihapon, Madam Chair.
Ipa-online po nila para to speaker.
Ipa-online po nila di na kanang naitari diha na.
And kay nomdom mo si
Abi na kung i-send nila ang manok sa online.
Chavit Singson ni anak sa kabasalan for the bulang. Chavit Singson, Singson, and then nakuhaan pa biyag video si Vice Governor Rick. Nakuhaan pog video ato ang mga opisyalis, which is dili pwede kay opisyalis ka, di ba? Nakuhaan sila video tos bulangan. And dapat money was 1 million.
Madam Chair, I would just like to be clarified. I don't know if anybody can provide this to me. Physically, Madam Chair, the Ipil Recreation Center, I am referring to the Dr. Cruz property, no, Recreation Center, is no longer doing business. Wala na gyud. Now my question is, can it be moot and academic already? Can it become moot and academic to the other bulangan to automatically secure a permit and a franchise because of the absence already of the old? But my second question, does it really require for a surrender of the franchise? Mo na akong duha ka question. Automatic ba? Moot academic ba? Kay waman sila. Physically, wala na may bulangan gud si Dr. Cruz. Now, so, what will happen? That's my question. And I hope somebody can answer me.
So, Madam Chair, we need a lawyer to interpret the law.
Correct this.
Actually, naagali a resolution, no, number 0575 for 2022, a resolution authorizing the Municipal Mayor Annabel Oligario to issue a license to Paula Carmela Lim. Pero wala ni nahimo ang resolution. Kay dili man ko pwede ato. It's the Sangguniang Bayan. Kay during sa akong time, naimuduol na ko, mangayo og permit. Dili gyud ko musugot. Kay ang akong gisunod is the balaod. Kung unsa gyud ang adlaw, pwede magsabong. So kini ato aning aksyonan kay not because unsa din no. Ang ato is ang legal lang tanan para dili mo pan sa atoa.
Madam Chair, I'd like to read for the benefit of the members of this august body. I'd like to read the requirements in opening a cockpit.
Yeah,
Cockpit refers to a place in the first place, no? structure or area for the cockfighting game, strongly built and spacious enough to accommodate appropriate number of spectators who watch the game. The following regulations shall apply. 1. Zoning. Cockpit shall only be permitted in areas designated as commercial, C2, or recreational zones. Cockpits are strictly prohibited within residential zones. Number 2, location. The site of the proposed cockpit shall be located outside the population area, and no cockpit shall be constructed, established, or permitted to operate within a radius of 200 meters from, number 1, any educational, religious, or public institution such as school, colleges, universities, hospitals, or clinics, churches, or chapels, or government offices. So we will try to imagine that existing cockfighting arena will be able to comply with this requirement, number 1. Number 2, cockpits shall be established from any existing real estate subdivision, cluster, or residential dwelling units with at least 5 houses. Makapasar ba ka siya?
Dili, daghang kaing balay gatuyok.
Number 3,
Diba?
the lot on which the cockpit proposed to be constructed shall have a minimum distance of 200 meters away from any national, provincial, or municipal road, and 50 meters from barangay road.
Pagyapon siya kapasar, ana.
Finally, the lot on which the cockpits are to be constructed shall have sufficient space for parking motor vehicles, including motorized tricycles.
Wala gyapon kaya na nasa highway ga park sila.
And establishment of cockpits, only one cockpit shall be allowed in its city or municipality, except that in cities or municipalities with a population of over 100,000, 2 cockpits may be established, maintained, and operated. Remember, it's maybe. It's not a mandatory. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Can we ask the Committee on Rules and Good Governance to study further for this one?
Actually, Madam Chair, this should be under the Committee on Games and Amusement. Yes.
Pero dili man good kay naaman po ni siya mga kwan man good na may mga unsa ni apil pa good governance and rules. Good governance, di ba? Oh.
Good governance, good Madam Chair, are dito na sa mga kwan, dito na sa mga public officials.
Oh, sige, okay. So, mo create na po amusement and
Yeah. As much as possible, we will create another committee, Games and Amusement.
Madam Chair, kumutana lang ko. Kato pasahan ang resolution sa alawin sa gunang panlalawigan.
Ang ilahan na
Kato tenor sa
granting that the governor can issue a permit.
May I read this
Dara ha?
provision.
Dara.
The provincial legislative will give a franchise to a cockpit in the municipality. The answer is no. The provincial legislative body, isang gulyang panlalawigan, cannot grant a franchise to establish or operate a cockpit inside a municipality.
Puro na no.
Under Republic Act number 7160, RA 1991, the authority to issue cockpit franchise is strictly decentralized and developed according to territorial jurisdiction. The law splits this authority precisely between separate tiers of local government. So, klaro kayo diri nga naagid siya gihatag ra sa bayan.
Yeah. Ang ako manggod pod is ang ako bang ato apod ang ato apong sa side sa ato ang sa sanggunian and also our mayor to i-protect lang nato ato mga ngalan ani. So ato lang lihokon ang pasakto nga pamaagi sa paghatag sa permit. And besides sa gahapon na sa nibayan Ug wala gi call lang attention ani, wala gi padaan ang letter kahapon pa sa Libayan.
The only participation of the Sangguniang Palaluigan is just to review ang
ordinance, yeah.
Sa
Sangguniang Bayan.
If mupasa ba siya katong gibasa ni Kunsihal Jong na mga requirements.
Madam Chair, I have here a copy of a letter coming from the office of the Sangguniang Bayan Secretary dated May 12, 2022, transmitted to the proprietor of the Ipil Square Garden. There were two subject matters, Madam Chair. Number one, according to this letter, Resolution number 05-73-2022, this is a resolution being approved by the Sangguniang Bayan of Ipil, a resolution to revoke resolution number 04-746-2022, considering issuance of franchise is within the jurisdiction of the province. It's very clear, Madam Chair, that the Sangguniang Bayan in 2022 accepted the fact that in this letter, there was an understanding already among the members of the Sangguniang Bayan in 2022 that the authority to issue the franchise is in the province. Number two, Resolution number 05-754-2022, a resolution authorizing the Municipal Mayor, Dianne L. to issue license to Paula Carmela Lim to operate a cockpit known as Ipil Square Garden at the Barangay Taway, this municipality.
At least kini na ay resolution. Pero ang kanina nga time kan ang governor na inihatag og permit. So walay permit gikan sa.
Pero despite of the resolution, Madam Chair, you were the mayor at that time, you did not issue the permit.
Walay permit.
Okay.
It's only a resolution.
Pero kanimo kong resolution, I'd like to read resolution number 05753-2022, a resolution to revoke resolution number 04-746-2022, considering issuance of franchises within the jurisdiction of the province. The Sangguniang Bayan in 2022 acknowledged that the franchise is in the jurisdiction of the provincial government. And now, we are changing the tide. We are already acknowledging that it is within the jurisdiction of the municipality or local government unit of Ipil, no longer in the province. And this was approved. In fact, the one who made the resolution was the former Sangguniang Bayan member Valentino Inoferio, seconded by the former IP representative, who is now yes, the former IP representative Rashid Bual.
Pero ang permit lang din ha karon jong moy kwan karon. Basta ang ato lang is the governor cannot
You see,
permit.
Madam Chair, I'd like to the whereases of this resolution 05753-2022. Ingon siya, whereas last session, Honorable, di lang ako i-mention ang apelyido, passed resolution number 04-746-2022. Whereas, after thorough review, it was found out that issuance and granting of franchise to Ipil Square Garden is within the authority of the provincial government. Yes. Whereas, the municipality is only authorized to issue license to operate, not franchise, for purposes of taxation.
So now
This
we have
is-
to revoke this one. So we have to iatong sa ni klarohon na.
Gi-admit naman sa Sangguniang Bayan at that year that wala tay authority to issue the franchise. It's within, according to this resolution.
Madam Chair, with all this concern, regarding the regulations of the cockpit, I would suggest that this matter be referred to Committee on Rules and Ordinances for review. And may I suggest that there is a memorandum circular from the DILG dated last 2024, which is more updated than the previous resolution, on subject reminder on the operation of cockpits and conduct of cockfighting arena. This was released August 6, 2024, Madam Chair. So in this memorandum circular, they mentioned the operations of the cockpit or cockfighting arena after already the COVID. So there is the role of the mayor, the role of the Sangguniang Bayan, the role of the provincial governor that's written in this memorandum circular. So I would suggest that go through it for proper ordinance making and maybe a revision of that previously approved resolution, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair,
Okay,
for
sir.
the benefit of the members of this Sangguniang, may we know the content of that memorandum?
Memorandum Circular 2024-109 to all provincial governors, city mayors, municipal mayors, punong barangay, DIL regional, provincial, city directors, city and municipal local government operations officers, chief, the PNP, and the other concerns. Subject, reminders on the operations of cockpits and the conduct of cockfighting activities, dated August 6, 2024. So, on the background, the Philippine Cockfighting Law, also known as the Presidential Decree 449, lays out the rules and legal cockfighting activities. It restricts ownership and operation of cockpits on Filipino citizens. Section 447 and 458 of RA 7180 or the Local Government Code provide that local government units shall authorize and license the establishment and operation and maintenance of cockpits and regulate cockfighting and commercial breedings of game cocks, provided that existing rights should be prejudiced. That the department issued various memorandum circulars aiming to regulate operation during the COVID, and with the lifting of the public health emergency in the Philippines, Proclamation 297 was issued by the President Ferdinand Marcos. Related issuances during the pandemic were withdrawn, revoked, and cancelled. As such, it is necessary to ensure that the laws and policies pre-pandemic situations are reiterated. So the scope of the coverage, the purpose of this memorandum circular issued is to reiterate guidelines for local government units in managing cockpits and overseeing the conduct of cockfighting activities within their jurisdiction. So there are the roles and responsibilities of the LGU. So there is the Sangguniang Bayan. Pursuant to Section 447 of the LGC, the Sanggunian shall enact ordinances authorizing, licensing, the establishment and operation and maintenance of the cockpit within its jurisdiction. Sanggunian shall pass resolution in support of special permits, applications on the holding of cockpits, and then this will be subject to the approval of the Chief of the Philippine National Police or his authorized representative. City and municipal mayors must conduct regular inspection of these cockpits to verify adherence to established protocol. City and municipal mayors shall coordinate with the PNP to ensure the strict enforcement and establishment of the guidelines, regulations of cockfighting. This includes imposing sanctions, suspensions, revocations of permit, if they are violating the regulations. Provincial governor shall provide close supervision and technical assistance to competent cities and municipalities within their jurisdiction regarding the implementation of these guidelines. This includes ensuring cockfighting regulations according to national and local guidelines. And then punong barangay shall assist city mayors in monitoring cockfighting activities, and they shall report any observed violations in proper authorities and the PNP. Permitting authorities for the granting of special permit for cockfighting is vested on the local chief PNP upon resolution of concerned sanggunian. The PNP chief may allow the holding of cockfighting for the entertainment of foreign dignitaries, tourists, or returning Filipinos upon resolution of a provincial board, city, municipal council, or licensed cockpits. So, suspension of e-sabong and
Tari.
monitoring. Yeah. So, na siya'y kuan sa DILG circular, Madam Chair. So, I would suggest just go through over it. And then also if we have our ordinances already regulating the operations of the fighting arenas, kung wala pa, then yeah, I think it's high time that
Okay. So since it's still on further study, no, Atty. Quanon, I would like to ask Honorable Kay, since you are the head of the Committee on Rules, so I would like to ask you then to himo og resolution to stop. Kaya wala man sila business permit, was like permit. So, himo kag resolution, pa-stop sa sila.
We
Ay,
will study
actually,
on
it's all illegal.
We will study on the submitted documents, Madam Chair.
Yeah, but since wala man gyud tatanan ana, wala man gyud sa diri lang daan sa munisipyo, wala man sila business permit. So,
naa naman ka karon?
usa wala oy. Ano unsa man na?
Ang ibayaran is sultada fee. Nakita
Sultada
na ko
fee.
10,000.
Walay business permit. Sultada ka ng kwan.
Yes, kanang kada
Tagatari,
sabong, oh.
tagasabong. Mo na it's 10,000. Wala gyud sila permit
Madam
to
Chair,
operate.
may I ask if the matter is officially referred to the Committee on Rules?
Yes, refer to Committee on Rules. So mo na suggestion ha. A suggestion is to stop sa
So
sila kay
we will give ample time, Madam Chair, to the Committee on Rules to study and render its committee report.
kay hayag man jud kaayo nga wala
Next
sila
regular
business permit.
session.
Hayag kay nga wala sila business permit. So why we ngano ato may consider that i-push through pirmi ang ilahang sabong nga wala sila business permit. Mo kwan man gud na sa ato. Okay, ako no sa tinuod lang, not dili lang on religious sector ang gareklamo, daghang kay gareklamo adto gatawag ngano nang bulang ingon ana. Mga professionals kakwan pud ngano na nagwonder sila nganong 3 times a week usahay no ang ilang gikwan is isa is the parking. No, ang parking na nasa dalan sila gapwan, taas na kaayong linya. So ang ako apod is just to protect the name of our mayor, protect sa ato apod. Mo na ako ang concern. Not only sa atua din kundi also our mayor.
The Committee on Rules, Madam Chair, will just try to study on this and we will make our recommendations. As to the implementation of our recommendations, it will rely upon the Executive
Yes.
Department.
Can you present your recommendation next week?
We will try our best in the committee.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so any more? Mr. Dangpalan.
Madam Chair,
Yeah.
I would like to pass a resolution asking the Regional Trial Court Branch 24 to send us a copy on the
Katong ilang kaso.
special civil action natin, no? Regarding sa katong
Cruz.
iyahang decision sa katong Ipil Square Garden and the
Cruz.
Ipil Education Center. That's my motion, Madam Chair.
Okay.
Second.
Been seconded. Mana. Okay, Mr. Dangpalan.
Oh no, no more na that.
Wala na gyud.
I move for adjournment, Madam Chair.